Let's get back into the game, shall we? Hello, everyone. Yes. Hello. It's I think it's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday, and we're getting back into Hollow Knight. So technically, I I I switched the background because I thought the heartbeat effect was kind of that might be a little anxiety inducing or something. We beat the game last time. Technically, we got a ending, one of the endings of all time. Uh, but there's clearly much more to this, including uh, what appears to be a true ending type scenario. Uh, I I put the stream title as like continuing to explore for the truth because I didn't want to say, oh, trying to find the true ending, because I didn't want to like spoil it to people browsing the category that there's gonna be like multiple endings. Uh, but that's what we're doing today. We're looking for how to get the real ending. Uh, we've unlocked all of the maps as of last stream. Uh, we found half a charm. We got this new ability to like dash through the shadowy force fields. Um, we finally beat the Lost Kin boss, and he was like surprisingly easy whenever I went back to rematch him, which is kind of weird. This Saltmaster rematch might take a minute. Can't even find where the rematch is for the Watcher Knight. I know that there is one for him though. It's a friend who's played this game before said that it's infamous. We might want to try going back to the Coliseum of Fools as well, because I still haven't got that third challenge completed yet. Yeah, well, we got an achievement last time for finding all of the maps, so I'm assuming that's at least all of the maps in the base game we've got now. Again, there's like this funny visual bug. Yeah, Invin and Jern slowly making their way across the sides of the screen. I can't tell if that's like a proton bug or... It's fine. Everything is fine. Right. So I guess we should figure out what we're gonna do now, because we've got half of a charm. Specifically, the one that the white lady had. White fragment. Fragment of a white charm. Cannot be equipped. So I'm assuming we have to find the other one of those. I talked to like the mask vendor guy, and he didn't have any new dialogue. So I don't think it's got anything to do with him. Oh! Thank you for the Bitslow's name brand. Fantastic. Not only have we technically beaten the game now, but we've also found a Triforce. Haha. I wonder what the three things would be for this game. Sort of like power, courage, wisdom. What? Did I find this before? Yes. It's all you need, love. So love is one of them. Oh? The shrubs, the bats, and the grubs sound very similar. Deep Deaths, Dark Souls, and Black Masses. Amazing. Yes. The three food groups. There's like a path down there. I do have like the compass thing equipped, right? Yes, I do. Everything is safe. seeing irk you the most? Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the cheap deaths are that they're on me. I don't know why it is like the when the salt comes out, when the claws come out, when the game gets a bit spicy. I blame like a bunch of. I mean, I blame myself some of the times, but I do have the tendency, it seems like, to blame the game quite a bit. But yeah, there are some times though where it's like an enemy will like appear off the side of the screen or something, and I'm just like, don't have the time to react to it or something. Or like I'm falling somewhere and then there's just suddenly spikes. But I guess that's a me not looking before I leap kind of issue. Really, it's not the game. I don't really complain about the Dark Souls inspirations, because it's like it's just outside of what I usually play. Because I'm like, oh, I've kind of learned that it's like it's okay to have something like one of the Dark Souls games. It's not so much me not liking the challenge situation. It's me wondering if it's like fun to watch kind of situation for streaming purposes, right? Because I'm like, my fear is that if I keep dying on like the same boss over and over again, it's gonna get boring and repetitive for you guys. So that's usually where a lot of my frustration like tends to come from. It's not so me being like, oh, I'm getting really frustrated because it's like, oh, I'm doing the same thing over and over again. It's me getting frustrated because it's like, oh, you guys are gonna see me doing the same thing over and over again. But I'm realizing that that's actually part of the fun. And the black masses, we can get through those now. Adapted? I would say so. Honestly, this game has given me a newfound appreciation for games like that, like the Dark Souls type games. At peak watching you stream a Super Metroid randomizer earlier, proceeded to fall in a hole twice. Link to the past. Couldn't blame anyone but yourself. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Yes. Hero of Time, Hero of Wind, move over. We got Hero of Gravity up in here. Also, we have got a key as well. We got the love key, which I haven't used yet. We have one of 3 pale ores. I think the King's Brand was mostly just to get down into the depths where the shadowy situation, where this was. Third time, and of course said you got it for the first try. Of course. Yeah, obviously the first 2 were just practice, right? I don't think anyone would have any problems with that. Obviously it was just practice. Just doing like a dry run of that. Okay, we've got new abilities. We should be able to go places we couldn't go before. I'm wondering if now that we've got half of a charm, I suspect since it was the white lady that gave us the charm, and there's like the one knight that's like down here in the palace grounds, I'm wondering if he'll like react to us having half of the charm somehow. Where am I? Am I close to a fast travel? I might want to head down there. Yes, we are. Okay, I'm gonna try heading down there to see if he does anything. If I bring the white charm to him. Half of it. In the hidden station. Man, I'm so excited to play Hollow Knight. Or to play Silksong. Specifically. I am excited about playing this game as well. I meant to say Silksong. If I end up watching like lore videos, I'm gonna have to check the upload dates. Make sure I don't end up spoiling anything from that game. I'm kind of worried because it's like my algorithm on YouTube is like it's starting to recommend me videos about Silk Song, and I'm like, someone's gonna put spoilers in the thumbnail. Do you respond to this charm? Corpse in white armor. Doesn't seem like he reacts just yet. At your wits' end with this NES top loader still having power issues. Waiting for a new voltage regulator with higher ampage. Been tinkering for a week and still haven't found a solid solution. Ah. I wish you luck with that. Don't know too much about the NES engineering. Nintendo engineering. Still having power issues. Have you tried hooking it up to like a regular old like bench top power supply that you could like increase the amperage? Just to make sure it's not an issue with something else. Or just taking a stab in the dark. Unless you know for sure it's the power issue. Carrying too much tech and old stuff. Figure up drawing too much power from the 5-volt voltage regulator. But better power supplies. Ah, okay. Yeah. Beefier power supply. Enhance. Of course. You got Nintendo power. I see. Oh? Surprise moth coin. Alright. Well, that guy didn't react. So the armored guy out here in the palace grounds. I'm not sure what to do with half a charm. Maybe I should consider going back to the charm merchant. She might know something about it since it's a charm and all. Trying everything lol for the first time I've had Nintendo Power since you were 9. I still have a few Nintendo Powers. I've got like a stack of them in the other room on my bookshelf. A bunch of them I haven't even unwrapped yet. I wonder if they'd be like worth something now. Most of them I opened, but there's a few of them I never did. Ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding. The first issue of the last issue. Amazing. Those are probably the most valuable ones. I say not knowing anything about the value of Nintendo Power magazines in current year 2025. I mean, I imagine they're going to get more valuable over time because they're not making any more of them. I'm sure the supply is only going down over time. Supply and demand tells me. More people interested in Nintendo stuff now than ever, as video games have gone completely mainstream. But they're not making any more of them. Stopped your 6-year-old self from pulling out the poster. It's more than I can say, because I definitely pulled the posters out of the ones that I had. To be fair, I still have those. I forget where I put them. After I moved, I've folded them up. I think they only have like one pinhole in them from like attaching them to my wall with a push pin. So other than that, they're in pretty good condition. I also still have that the poster from Metroid Other M that I got whenever I bought a copy of the game at Walmart. They gave me a copy. They gave me a poster for Other M. I'm like, ah, yes. Poster for the worst Metroid game. I will adorn my walls with it proudly. Okay, so there's definitely a boss rematch in Soul Sanctum. I don't know where Watcher Knight rematch is. What other boss rematches are there? There might be more to Crystal Peak as well. Actually, yeah, there is like a... I see that there's a doorway there. Like right here. That doesn't seem to go anywhere that I've been before. That kind of looks like it goes somewhere as well. To the north. I'm also wondering what that little shape is there at the top of that hallway. Very suspicious. Did I make it across the crystallized mount here before? I've been in that room before at the very least. Spirit's Glade. Not quite sure what we do there other than get lore. And of course, there's this room, which is the room that contains the shield, i.e. the best charm in the game. Yeah, let's go back to the charm merchant and see if they have anything to say about half a charm. So that's the Forgotten Crossroads fast travel we want to go to. Well, I don't know. It's very much orange in that dimension right now. Going over the lake might be preferable. I'm sure it's fine. Back to the Forgotten Crossroads. Okay. So from here, we should just be able to go south and then follow that hallway over to the charm merchant. If it isn't completely blocked off by orange. Back to the nest, wondering if one of the capacitors at your place was bad. I mean, that's one of the biggest causes for, like, dead electronics. Like, older electronics is the electrolytic capacitors drying out. So that's as easy as just, like, swapping them out for ones that aren't dry. But if it's all new parts, then that's probably not it. Then again, I mean, the first time I built my old computer that I used to stream from, okay, I'm realizing this is impassable. Is that a different tram? We can go over there this way. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, whenever I built my first computer, the one I used to stream from, back before I built this one, the very first time I turned it on, there was an issue with the power supply in that. I guess one of the capacitors must have like shorted or something, because I like turned it on and it started working at first, and then the smoke came out. So I'm just like, at first it was like yes, and then I saw the smoke and I'm like no. And that's how I learned about what RMAing is. But yeah, I don't know. I don't trust those capacitors because of stuff like that. So let me make it so I can see you guys a bit better over here. Gotta recap it. Dead from factory new capacitors before? Yeah. I mean, they make like a bajillion of them every day. It's only a matter of like some of them are going to be. Oh, I didn't realize there's spikes there as well. Some of them just aren't going to turn out right. Good multimeter broke. Only have one that doesn't read capacitance that high. Yeah, might as well. I mean, cheap enough jelly bean parts. That saves you some frustration. Definitely worth doing, I would say. Keep forgetting that these guys appear. Or we beat the big fly. Causes the small ones to spawn in. Figure uh, that when you replace the voltage regulator. Sounds like a plan. Man, that makes me want to mess around with like electronic stuff again. I just don't have a space set up for it at the moment. I've got like a plastic bin that I have like all of my spare like parts in. I kind of went through a little bit of a phase where I kept like buying random like electronic parts. Because I like to tinker around with stuff. I just have like the random electronic components bin from like buying random cheap stuff that I thought I might need because inexpensive from like AliExpress or somewhere like that. Because like the shipping takes forever if you buy from them. But it's like so much cheaper than like buying from, you know, eBay or like Amazon or something. So it's like you might as well, if you think you might need like especially like basic parts, resistors, capacitors, etc. Like might as well go ahead and stock up on those on the cheap before you need them, so you just have stuff on hand. At least that was my kind of mentality about it. One day I'll work about push through desk for soldering another half his computer next to a gaming shelf. Ah, amazing. Yes, the setup. Smells of orange in this dimension. I almost went in the tram. I didn't mean to go there. Gotta go visit the charm shop. What can you tell me about this white charm? Nothing. Once you own 40 charms, I'll gladly sell this to you. Special item for those who have charms as much as I do. You only need 8 more. Keep collecting. Okay. They don't have any extra advice for us about our search for the other half of the charm. I feel like that's got to be part of getting the real ending, right? This flash cart plugs into the PC via USB record button inputs. Also enables the tracker for randomizers. Ah, fancy. Okay. Sounds cool. Okay, where do I go from here? This game being cryptic again. There's like multiple places up at the top of Crystal Peak I haven't been. I'm pretty sure that one near the bench is probably something I needed the double jump for that I didn't have at the time. It might just be like upgrades up there, but I'll take upgrades. I see at least 2, possibly 3 doors up there between here, here, and possibly here. So I think we should go up there. What's our nearest fast travel? Oh, we are at the nearest fast travel. We're just gonna have to go up through the orange dimension. Well, I could go back to Dirtmouth and then go through here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that instead. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Oh. They explode. You get ambushed here? No. There's like a part of me that especially wants to get into like music electronics. Like physical like effects and stuff. I think that would be really fun to mess around with. And so I like to mess around with music, electronic music stuff as well. One of these days, I'm gonna put some of the stuff that I've made on the internet. It just I don't know. It's not fit for the people's ears to listen to yet. A little bit of a journey back to the fast travel situation. Gotta be careful. Some of these guys explode. You gotta watch out for that. Sounds awesome. Most you've done is fix some old stereos from the 70s. Do love music though. Yeah. I always found that really cool. Like, you see like the pictures of, like the analog synth like setups where they have like a whole like wall of a whole room of their like house dedicated to an entire rack of random music shenanigans. I don't really have the space for all that right now, but I think it'd be kind of fun to make at least a few physical things. Make things sound more interesting. I forgot he exploded. Everything's fine. One whole rack for one cent. Yeah. At least. There's actually a lot of like, well, there's a few like VST plugins that will like emulate like modulars synth setups. Like one I've been messing around with recently is Cardinal VST. It's got like a bunch of like modules built into it. This sort of stuff is fun to mess around with. Highly recommended. I do think that there's like a certain charm of having like physical thing, like actual like physical hardware though. So theoretically, everything that you do with hardware with like analog signal processing, you could totally just do with software at this point, technically. Music production stuff was on your laptop. Haven't backed up the drive to the new CPU yet. Yeah. I haven't, admittedly I haven't messed around. Goodness, I just realized I have 10,000 Geo. We're probably gonna die and lose it soon in that case. Yeah, I had like FL Studio on my old computer. I like used particularly, but I don't know. I've been having some issues with like VSTs moving over to the Linux. I think I've got a ways of fixing that, but I never got this before. Ew. Richest bug in the game, I used Ableton. Yeah, I hear a lot of people say good things about Ableton, but it's like a really different workflow than, like, I mean, most of my time I used LMMS because I was like too cheap to get FL Studio and I refused to pirate it. So, which is how I suspect most people have FL Studio. Oh, I need to go up there. I guess we're going around the long way. I don't know how I ended up here. I was gonna fast travel up to the top of Dirtmouth and then go through it there, but I might as well just go up through here now that we're here. Yeah, I've got like a cheap MIDI keyboard I bought from... I have two keyboards actually. I have one that's actually from the 90s that my parents got me when I was a lot younger. Like, my age was single digits, so I forget which Christmas it was. But it's kind of old, where it doesn't have, like, a modulus wheel or anything. So it's just kind of like a basic one. And then I have, like, a little tiny, like, desktop MIDI keyboard that I got cheaply on Amazon. Because it does have, like, the modulation and pitch bending wheels. like a USB one. I think there's probably a way to get VSTs working through, like, wine or something. I just haven't figured it out. I've got a virtual machine set up for, like, Windows, so I can use FL Studio. But there's, like, latency if I do it that way, like, just enough to be annoying. So if I want to use any plugins, I have to use, like, the virtual machine where there's, like, that tiny bit of lag. It's like, I've got things mostly working, but I know it's just annoying enough I haven't messed around with it as much as I used to. 2 different components. Have to get another desk to set it all up. Don't have space for it. Never enough room for random hobby shenanigans. Yeah, I think that the best word to describe the space that I live in is like cluttered, because I've got like a bajillion interests. I'm like the guy with like a million hobbies. I can't make up my mind because everything's interesting. Of course he would throw that. Going full Hammer Bros over there. Like it's Mario. All the random assorted stuff associated with all the hobbies that I have. Kind of cluttering up my space. Why does everything have to be interesting? Okay. Let's see. Whole apartment. Yeah, I'm still stuck at home. Wait, the shield gets those guys? I thought they were invulnerable. Wife and 2 kids. Even though you pay rent, got a quarter of the living room and 2 closets. Fair. I'm very fortunate to have like this. It's not technically a bedroom, but it's like a loft that I'm using as a bedroom. But unfortunately, there's like no wall between here and the stairs that go directly down to like the kitchen. So I'm currently recording this from inside of a closet that I'm using as recording space. Didn't realize the shield gets those guys. Once again, the shield proving to be the best charm in the game. There we go. Yeah, this closet's not very well insulated, which is a little bit of an issue in the Florida dimension, but fortunately it started cooling down recently. Finally. Well, the closet's getting taken over Liam Neeson style. Stream in your living room, and most of the time don't have your mic on because your wife's watching something on the TV. Yes. Oh man, that's kind of similar to what I'm dealing with, where it's like, my parents like to listen to stuff really like loud on the TV downstairs, which is like part of the reason I stream at night, because I don't want to end up with like a copyright strike from like the microphone picking up whatever it is that they're watching down there. I'm just like so worried. It's like because I have like this headset on, I can't hear the stuff as well as you guys probably can. So it's possible they could be like watching like some like copyrighted show or something, and I wouldn't realize it until like after the fact. I'm like, why do I get a copyright strike? Oh, because the microphone was picking up the audio from like a show from downstairs. Because the audio carries really well in this house, unfortunately. can like hear everything. So I get around that by being up at night. Can't catch the audio from the TV if it's off because everyone's asleep. Also helps deal with the distractions. Horrible, I can stream on my days off mostly on Monday and Wednesday mornings because kids are at school, wife's at work. So stream at night when everyone's asleep and have to sacrifice sleep to do so. Well, it's not so much sacrificing it as it is moving it around a little. It does get a little bit weird with like the dentist appointments and stuff though. Like grocery shopping or what have you. Most places are not open at these hours. But it's fine. I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen if I ever do get the funds, the resources with which to move out and have my own space. Because then it's like, oh, I could totally just change my stream schedule then. But I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lose everyone who watches me at these hours. Okay, we've made it over here to this place we couldn't go before because we didn't have the double jump. But now we do. Boss! Enraged Guardian! I wasn't expecting a boss. Here we go. I didn't save before this? Okay. It's fine, we'll just deal with them. I say... Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Stop canceling my healing animation. I only had enough energy to do one of those, and then he does an attack that does 2 bits of damage. Okay. True, fair, real. Oh, we saved right before this, actually. We're good. I didn't realize this was going to be a boss fight. Where's my ghost? Come over here. Yeah, why was he so bad? I didn't do anything. Hey. Hey, spooky boy, it's not Halloween yet. It's not even October. I guess it is Halloween season, though. If Christmas starts in November, then Halloween starts in September, I guess. Get rid of the compass and replace it with the thorns. Armed, dangerous, ready for combat. No way for me to get soul energy before this. It's fine. You know, I didn't have to jump into that. Okay, so this is like... laser dodging boss. I say as I proceed to not dodge the laser. Close enough. Trying to convince your wife to be Princess Zelda. Wink. Now there can be a fairy that constantly says, hey, listen. Amazing. Coordinated. Got him. There we go. Now that's more like it. Second attempt. Well, first attempt because the first one was just like the that was just like the trial. That was just like the test run. Aha. Only one more of these mask pieces to go from getting another hit point of health. Another mask of health. Na-na-na, we got a heart piece, basically. Exoskeleton piece. Okay, now I can just swap immediately the thorns back for the compass so I can see where I'm going. I feel pretty good about this game. I feel like this game does a good job of, like, making you feel like you've grown a lot stronger, like you've grown a lot better at the game over the course of the game. Where it's like you start off feeling like, the game's really, really tough and everything is super challenging, but like, as I'm getting later into it, I'm just like beating a lot of these regular bosses at least on like, you know, second, third try. If not the first try, a couple of them. I feel like this is a lot more approachable as an entry into like Souls-like kind of games. Maybe it's just because I have more experience with Metroidvania-style games. Also, it's two-dimensional, so there's one less dimension to worry about in terms of like stuff to dodge. This is open now. Oh, wait. Yeah, we opened this before. There's a smelly pineapple in there. I didn't go there. Oh, this is another place we needed a double jump for. I feel like parrying in this game is really precise. So what's in here? New, uncharted territory. We could have gone north. I'm gonna go south first, I guess. By south, I mean this bottom path here. Like a pit of spikes. Oh, this is a room with one of the trees. We're gonna collect some moth coins. Oh. Can you not laser me to death? Thank you. Oh? Continues on even further. I want to see where that other path went. If that ends up here as well, it seems like it just goes up north. This goes to a completely different room. I guess I might as well try collecting these while we're here. Don't know how many moth coins we got. Moth. Currency. Might have left some down there. I don't know how I would have dodged that. We got him. I guess I should have, like, waited before jumping up there. Got him. Okay, okay. Gonna be a little tricky. I think I'm just gonna have to fall to get that one. Okay, and then this goes into a completely different room. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because that's gonna reset the moth coins, isn't it? Yeah. It's fine. We'll come back for them. I'm just so curious what's in here. Oh, that's right. We don't have a crouch option. I was like, I'll crouch to dodge the laser. Wait, we don't have that option in this game. What's up here? Just keeps zigzagging up into the ceiling. Oh. Mysterious. Okay, this is gonna be a little tricky. Got it though. Oh, that needs something else. Here we go. That's a super dash scenario. This probably is as well. Oh. Hollowness Crown. That seems like it's a pretty serious situation. Is there like another boss up here? These are like the stones that we talked to that have like the lore on them. They're activating. Oh! There's just a thing here. Inspect. Pale ore. Oh, there's just a pale ore sitting up here. Where does this go? That probably takes us back to like Dirt Mouth. If I do like a super dash over this. Probably. In fact, this is probably overlooking Dirt Mouth, judging by the background. So I don't want to go that way. That's 2 out of 3 pale ores. We find one more and we get another nail upgrade. Probably the last nail upgrade. Oh, true. Very spiky. How am I meant to get through here? That's the fun part, you don't. Ow. Maybe if I, like, dash back this way after I jump down? Yeah. Okay, that got us through. So I don't want to have to go back all the way around to this area. Because I want to see what that other path led to. What? The floor is shaking. The floor is quaking. I didn't notice it before. I don't have enough energy. There we go. Now I should be able to do a ground pound and such. Oh. Rise. Oh. Soul statue. 1100. Geo. Options. That probably just takes us back to where we were. Then again, it might be like a little ledge with an upgrade or something. So I've got to check it anyway. Oh, wait, no, that just goes full circle. Okay. Cool. And where does this take us? Somewhere new. Oh, this is like the top of that one room with the moth coins that I only partially collected. Forget, am I gonna have to recollect all of them over again, or is it gonna remember which ones I got? Just spawn the missing ones in. Oh, it must, because otherwise you could there would be nothing stopping you from basically picking all of them up and then not getting the last one, leaving the room, coming back, and then collecting them all over again to get like infinite moth coins. So it has to remember them design-wise. Yeah, there's still 2 left. And one of them's probably down here. And the other one we know for sure is up there. Can I get that from here? No, we'll have to go up to get it. That's fine. Forgot how many we need for the next moth upgrade. Well, we got them all. 1,430 moth coins. I think these must have been added with like the first DLC or something. Light refracted, energy contained. True. Okay, so if I go back this way, I think that'll take us full circle. Back to the nearest bench so I can uncover the map. See if there's any other side paths that I'm missing. That seems like someplace I would want to go. Potentially. Oh, we can't go that way. What if I'm wrong about that being a return path to the starting area? Maybe I should go up there and see where that takes us. It might just fall down there, though. Because either way, we would end up closer to one of the benches to get the map unlocked. For this particular area. So, definitely worth trying. Haha. I can't believe it took me that long to realize how good the shield was. I seriously bet that would have made the difference in us being able to beat the Lost Kin. First time I tried it. If I'd equipped this. I didn't know what I was missing out on at the time. Super dash through there. Unfortunate that this guy happened to be right at the start. Back here, you. There wasn't anything else this way, was there? Nah. I'm surprised we can't actually check any of these, because usually they've got stuff written on them. So what's down here? Oh? Not where I expected to fall out of. I kind of want to try again, but like try super dashing over the top of that. I bet that'll take us back to Dirtmouth. Yeah. Again, the shield proving to be the best. Bonk. Quicker way to get down for sure. Seems like it. We gotta go up to go down. Well, if we want to be efficient about it, at least. Okay, we've made it back up to here again. Hollow Nest Crown. Right, what happens if we super dash over this? Oh! It takes us to... It doesn't actually take us back to Dirtmouth, it takes us to this area. It just, like, instantly, like, teleports me to falling down here. Okay. Well, that solves that mystery about, where that leads to. Okay, so that means we've, fully cleared this area, then. I'm kind of surprised that didn't go back to Dirtmouth. Because it had, like, the same kind of, like, background. So what's the symbol up here? Didn't go the bottom path. Bottom path. Bottom path. Bottom path. The crystallized mound. I don't know what you're referring to. Like where we're just... I did go down there, didn't I? Am I losing my marbles? I'll check it. Oh, did you mean down here? Oh, there is something here. Bottom right at first. Turned around to get moth coins when top right. Did I not continue at the bottom right eventually? I'll check. Don't know what these smelly eggs are for. I think they're just for selling. I think most of these resources on the whatchamacallit screen. At this point I'm pretty much, well, I guess I don't know because that's not here. I'm pretty sure this stuff's just for selling. That one vendor back in the city. I wonder if there's like an achievement for getting all of those. Probably. Okay, we can go up here because double jump. And then we go back this way. We're back in the moth coin dimension. Oh, you're right. I didn't go this way. Thank you. Surprised I can get lasered there. Sounds like a grub. I'll save you. Even if they're like invulnerable to us hitting them with a nail, the shield still gets them. Be free! You gonna attack? There's just one of them that's actually like disguised. It's like a fake grub that attacks you. And now I've got to suspect that every time. Nah, he was legit. Extra grub freed. And I stopped over the spikes. What? Mr. Grub Karen. I mean, to be fair, there's probably something for getting all of them. So, I suspect there's probably going to be another charm. If I can get back over there alive. Because there's like a slight elevation here. Absolutely devious level design. The video game equivalent of, like, tripping on like a stair or something. Like a step you didn't realize was there. And progress locked in. Tripping and face planting. Yeah, basically. Oh. It's so weird that it doesn't include like the part where we fell through, even though we definitely went there. Such a weird shaped room. Makes me feel like there might be like other things there. The way it's like fading out though, it's suggests that that's just like an open area outside. Seems to do that at the edge of the kingdom. But yeah, we fell through both of those paths though, so I think that's everything. As weird as that looks. Alright. We didn't make progress on the half a charm situation. Opening on the map above me? Yeah, that's where we fell through. That's where we fell through whenever we super dashed. So if we just fell down, we fall down here. If we super dash, I guess we must hit like a wall or something over here, and then we fall down. It like instantly teleports me here. It's weird how they included a part where it like trails off on the side like that though. But there was like a big glowy stone statue thingy in the way that we couldn't get over. So I guess that's just part of the room. In case you do somehow manage to get over there. There's probably like a bunch of spikes that get you. And then whenever you take damage, it teleports you, so that would instantly like teleport you back within bounds again. I'm assuming. Okay, so that's Crystal Peak pretty much done, I feel like. So where else can we go? Can't remember if I revisited the Moth Dimension since getting 1,400 of the Moth coins. It's the nearest fast travel. I guess I should drop down here. I did the crystallized mound already, I'm pretty sure. We go down here. You go up to revisit the Moth, and then we'll have access to the quick travel, regardless of what we do after that. Can't get the last thing from the charm merchant until after I've got like all of the charms in the game. I wonder where we might get the other half of the one charm though. Oh, that's something I haven't seen yet. I just noticed that little exit there. Maybe we go back to the Kingdom's Edge. Yeah, come to think of it, this is kind of a wide open area down here. Pretty sure that's sealed off though, so we'd have to find some other way through. Oh, there's also another thing here. Okay, there's at least 2 points of interest down in the Kingdom's Edge. That's the Colosseum. Which means I should take this fast travel. So I could check the moth here, take the fast travel afterwards, go down here, go up, like, back around the Coliseum area, and then check this location and that location, potentially. I think that's the plan. So, heading back that way. I wonder what the most optimal path through the game is. I'm sure on like repeat playthroughs, eventually you'd figure out like the ideal route to go. Can't help but think of like Metroid Prime 1. How that game tells you where to, like gives you hints by default where to go. But the route that those hints take you on is actually not the most optimal one. I found even just playing it casually. This game doesn't have a hint system, and I'm glad for that. Because I would rather just discover stuff on my own. So I do respect that about the game. Not being afraid to be a little cryptic for the sake of encouraging exploration on the player's part. I've got everything in here, haven't I? This alone makes it worth coming over here. Pretty sure I've got everything here. There's like an upgrade or something we got here before. Then we drop down to the resting grounds to go pay the moth a visit. I'm pretty sure we do get something at 1400 moth coins, and I don't remember if I got that or not in the previous stream. Inspect. To protect the vessel. I guess when they're talking about vessel here, they're talking about the Hollow Knight. The dreamers lay sleeping, Monomon the teacher. Lurie and the Watcher, Hera the beast. Through their devotion, hollowness lasts eternal. Apparently not. The oranges would beg to differ. Yeah, I think it would be like a pretty much a priority if I was playing this game again to get here, because that room over there is where we get the shield charm from. I remember. Few charms are presented to us as like the center of the room with like a beam of light shining down on it kind of thing. Let's have a look at that dream nail. 1500 essence. Okay. So not quite enough for the next moth upgrade. But we're nearly there. I wonder how many there are. Yeah, it's less than 100 away. So if I beat one of the dream bosses, that'll easily be enough. Potentially even just finding another one of the trees that give you the moth coins. Right. We'll take the fast travel. Where are we going? Kingdom's Edge. We want to go to King Station. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a shortcut through the area just south of the King Station, actually. I didn't mean to do that. That's one way to ring a bell. Okay. We actually want to go south here. Because there's a secret hole in the wall. Oh, true. Which of these do we prefer? This other one's probably just faster. Cast off shell. We want to go up north so we can... Actually, wait. I don't know if I have to fall through here to get here, or... There might be like a shadowy force field or something here that kept me from making progress last time we were here. I'm gonna go up through the like the top entrance instead, because I don't know if we can actually get up through here. Kingdom's Edge. Edge of the Kingdom. Game is absolutely spoiling us with the sheer amount of enemy variety. I still can't get over the fact that there's like over 130 enemies in this game. Oh, we couldn't go this way before because of the acid. Right. Actually, I think this is near where we got the ability to go through the acid. Oh. Go down here. Oh, true. There are spikes down there. But I got both of them. Okay. One of the worst flying enemies. Is there something through here? Don't remember if I tried this before. Oh, yeah, this must have been for a grub. Again, the shield protecting us from both of those orange attacks. I immediately get hit by a bajillion more of them. Oh. Probably what got that guy. All the spikes. So whenever you hit the fleas, they go the opposite direction. Oh yeah, that's right. That is what kept us from going this way before. There is just like this Impassable. Shadowy force field. It's no longer impassable to us, because we can do that. Let me guess. Boss fight? Oh, that looks like a boss fight. Okay, can I... I'm just gonna go back to, like, a bench to heal. I see one right down this hallway to the south. There's no way that doesn't turn into a boss fight. Oh, attack of the giant flea. I think the shield got that one again. Stop. Oh. Moth coin acquired. Alright, now we're full everything. Yeah, that seems to just go to a dead end. Past the shadowy force field. I'm gonna switch charms just in case. Because that feels like it's gonna be a boss fight. So I'll switch from the compass to the thorns. Just to make sure we're prepared for this as best as possible. Probably use the dream shield as well. Or the fast travel dream ability. I mean, just in case it takes me more than one attempt. Is it up here? Yeah, it was up here. Okay. Wait. I think it's down Y for this? Yeah, that sets the fast travel point. Okay. We're ready for this boss, if it is one. Oh. He's optional. Markov. You've come a long way just to die here at the edge of the world. Nice to meet you too, Markov. No, do not speak. I've heard thousands and thousands of empty words from those like you. Your pride, your desires, your desperation. You'll take these things with you once I strike you down. Raise your weapon then and die like those who came before you. No, I'm gonna check the arena first. Okay. Seems like a pretty straightforward arena. There's a lot of platforms here. Which means we're either going to be dodging a lot of stuff that requires us to have all these platforms. Or, like, the floor is going to turn to lava or something. Or we're going to need a lot of platforms to get around. Yeah, these boss fights like to test situational awareness. And these platforms are a big part of our situation in this arena, it seems like. Doesn't seem like there's any other pass through. Okay. Accept your challenge, Marco. Attack of the killer moth. Oh? He has a dream shield too. How are we gonna deal with this? Oh, it just goes through walls. Oh. Oh, his shield spins faster and faster and goes out and like further and further. Okay, you're not gonna let me heal at all. Can I heal? You're just gonna make me waste all my healing energy, aren't you? Oh, he's got 2 shields? He's cheating? Okay. So we heal whenever he's shielding. Because if he's got the nails flying, then we're not going to be able to get to him. Got him! First try! Haha! He had 2 shields. I'm down to 1 health. Ha! Proof I'm getting good at this game. I beat him first try. Dang, that was close, though. Never have I been defeated in combat. Guess there's a first time for everything. I can see myself there, still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? There is no easy mode. There's only getting good mode, and I have that turned on. How long have I been hidden here? Here at the edge of the world, no one could find me, except you. Warriors, knights, kings, even time itself, they have no power over me. Only you. Ah, well, thank you. You are the darkness come to consume me. Cardio's done cooling off now. Ah. Exercise be like. You've come back just in time. I just beat this killer moth first try. Speaking of moths, that gives us enough moth coins that I can now go back to the friendly moth. And we should have our next upgrade ready. Body of a warrior with a shield and nails. He had 2 shields. How could they let him have 2 shields? I want 2 shields. Get these fleas really quick. Okay, I was surprised I got that first try. I guess I kind of figured out his, like, his gimmicks and stuff before, like pretty quickly. Yikes. I figured out his tricks way too easily. I'm more worried about these flying orange flies than I am the boss. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Okay, we got at least 1 hit point extra. I don't like these random orange enemies. Okay, we're full health again. Aha. Didn't mean to do that one. What? Worst enemy in the game? Okay, as I was doing. There we go. Right. Wasn't there another thing up here somewhere? We did that, which required shadowy stuff. Oh, right. Near the Royal Waterways entrance was also a thing. We could also go back for the moth. That's kind of on the way anyway, though. So, let's head that way. I thought he would have jumped by then. I wonder if there's any other, like, shadowy force fields that I am forgetting at this point. Why did he go that way? Weird. Unpredictable. Flea of chaos. I could have fast traveled. It's fine. deal with that guy as soon as possible. Got a bonus moth coin for that as well. It's so hard to dodge those guys. I guess I gotta keep my distance so that the projectiles kind of fan out from each other a bit more. A whole flock of fleas. Oh. Swim across the pit of acid. And then there's this area. Right, we couldn't go this way before because of the acid. So we can go here now. Entering the hive. I'm seeing a hexagonal kind of theme going on here. The bees. They've got a grub hostage. Not anymore. I'm kind of surprised it took me this long to find a like a hive themed area. I'll get through there. Very yellow and hexagonal. Oh, they're back. I'm supposed to get over there somehow. So these guys just keep coming back. Evil bees. There's a whole area off to the side over here, but I don't see how I would get down there. Unless there's some way to go south over here. Don't see it. Hello? Welcome, welcome. We beat an evil moth first try. Now I'm in the bee dimension. They're possessed by the orange energy. I bet there must be a lot of areas that require swimming capabilities. Oh, I can't access the map in the acid. Okay. Where's the nearest fast travel? There isn't a single one of them down here. Oh. Let's see then. Of course, I'm in the one area that doesn't have any fast travel. Well, we could go back through the ancient basin down there, through the tram. That's probably a smart idea. Giant bees. Oh, true. Summon the tram. I have the battle pass. Okay, so from here we should be able to go over to the ancient basin. Push the button. Yeah, we're gonna go visit the friendly moth. Oh, I've got enough moth coins to do so. I think this is the fastest way over there. It was kind of a lucky find, getting that Markoth. Gives us just enough moth coins to go back and figure out what they're gonna give us next. We're having 1,500 of them. Ring ring. Go back to the resting grounds. I feel like there's still a lot of stuff in the B dimension as well. Potentially. I couldn't get through there until after I got the ability to swim through the acid. Between that and the ability to go through the shadow force fields, I feel like that's where a lot of secret stuff still remains. We're back! More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail is close to fully awakening. Ah, yes, the nail is sleeping. Continue on your path, wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what will it is that drives you forward. Once you've collected 1,800 essence, I'll be here waiting. Take this gift, may it grant you strength and help you to collect the essence of this world. Oh! Da-na-na-na! They gave us the last heart container there. Last piece of the heart puzzle there. Bonus exoskeleton. Amazing. And we also have 3 bits. Thank you, lowest name brand, for the bits. Yes. Greatly appreciated. Surely, we will not lose now. Right. So, now where to go to? Time to do a little planning. I wonder how many, like, the maximum of these there are. Completion, we're at 87% now. I've kind of had it, I'll just go ahead and say it, I've had it suggested to me by, like, YouTube video recommendations. Apparently, that completion goes over 100%. I don't remember how high it goes. I think it goes to, like, 112%, if I remember, like, seeing, like, the numbers. Like, there's, like, that number repeating in, like, people's, like, thumbnails that were, like, being recommended to me in, like, people's titles about, like, oh, they're like speedrunning the game 112%. I don't know if that's including the DLC or not, or if that's just base game. So much, let's Check here. Now let's go here. Tis a Metroidvania after all. Right. We've got 2 of the 3 pale ores, so if we could get 1 more of those, that would be immensely helpful. We have the love key. I wonder what that goes to. That's gotta open up something. We only need about 200 more Dream Essence, which means that's like one of like the boss rematches, practically speaking. So I have all good Metroidvanias, yes. You can't have a Metroidvania without backtracking. Also, I haven't done the 3rd Colosseum. I'm realizing. Should I go back and try and do the Colosseum, like part 3? We're a bit stronger now. Get that one little bit, just that extra bit of health could be the thing that makes or breaks us getting through there. I'm sure we're gonna get something pretty substantial for beating that. Probably a charm. I had a hazard, I guess. There's like an elevator just south of here that goes right past that area. I kind of want to do that since we're like right in the neighborhood. There's not really any risk of losing our stuff because we always have the chance to reclaim the lost stuff if we die there. I'm gonna make sure I stop at this bench for sure. Yeah, that extra bit of health is... I can imagine is going to help us a lot. Alright. Well, wait. Yeah, we want to go to like the edge of the world anyway. I feel like there's got to be more to the B area. Saw like a room on the side that had like money in it that I didn't know how to get to. Which means there must be another path around there. Somehow. Oh, it's one of these guys. One more. Got him. 0 damage. Take the elevator. Deeper into the kingdom. There is one way to get around. I mean, I guess that is like a normal means of transportation for bugs. Climbing the walls and such. Look at all your cash flow. Yeah. I've got all this money, but nothing to do with it. That's kind of a problem, actually. The only thing I can even think to buy at this point would be the 800 geo we need for the last thing that the charm shop sells. But we have to have all of the charms in the game to get that. Other than that, I don't know what we even could use the money for. We've got all of the fast travel stag stations unlocked because we got achievement for that. Maybe the DLC adds some extra vendors in like DLC areas, which I'm pretty sure exist. Back in the Coliseum. Yeah, new. Alright, let's swap the compass for... Probably the spikes would be a reasonable thing to do. Gotta keep the shield. Yeah, I kind of just like this combination. Okay. Should be ready to go. Do I want to do a different challenge just to like warm up? Yeah, let's do the middle one again. I want to see what happens if we repeat these. And I beat that one first try before. We'll just do like the middle one first, just to warm back up to this. And then we'll do the tough one. Bring it on. Coliseum of Fools. I'm an expert. Expert fool. Ah! What'd I tell ya? No bigger fool than me. Going back to the Honey Kingdom soon? Yeah. It's just I was in this area, so I figured I might as well stop by here and get this really quick. I really hate these enemies in particular. Why did it spin me? I am not locked in right now. I gotta be careful not to underestimate this middle challenge. I was hoping to push that guy off the side. Oh no! Did the shield just save my butt again? Proving to once again be the best one. Send in the please. Please, if you please. Bring it on. Oh, the fake grub. Fight their queen yet? What? Of the grubs? I didn't know they had one. Or of the bees? I don't believe so. If they have one. I'm not sure which boss you're talking about. Can you not? Ah, the shield got him. Oh. The floor is going to turn to spikes. Can you not? Oh, no more healing for us. Honey comes with bees, comes with hive, comes with the queen. Ah, I see. So the existence of a queen bee is purely conjecture on your part. I see. I have yet to see such a creature. Oh my gosh, the shield is amazing. I don't even have to fight him, just dodge him and hit him with the shield. I'm down to 1 health. And I'm dead. Okay. It's not locked in. Good thing we don't have any chance of losing all of our stuff here, really. That's not a good sign that I lost there. I didn't get lucky with the heals. You know, I think this is an opportune time for me to grab some water since we're a good 2 hours in at this point. This will be quick. I will be right back. After these short commercial messages. Alright, yes. Okay, that didn't go so well, but we'll do better this time. I'm gonna go straight for the one that we haven't done yet. I think. In the interest of time. Don't have any of the soul energy. Kind of a problem. Is there any way for me to get that really quick? Like, farm that out? Oh, that guy's gonna explode. Okay. I'm gonna assume... Get it next time. First try. Well, I was just gonna do this one and win really quick to, like, warm up, but I ended up losing at the one that I first tried before. What? But that's just mostly because I was a bit distracted. Mental capacity. Not very high. But we're just gonna go straight for the actual challenging one, I think. The one I haven't done yet. Because I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna get like a charm or something for this. Gotta be something pretty substantial. We got a pale ore for the last one. So. Alright. Gotta lock in. I parried him. Can you not do that? Okay. At least the orange flies get taken out in one charge shot. Oh, I didn't see the rolly guys down there. No, there's gonna be at least 1 or 2 warm-up rounds. This is not a great start, being at half health this early on. They're always like perfectly spaced from this stupid orange fly to make sure I get hit. Those ones I should be dodging. Okay, we at least got a little bit of soul energy from that. Which brought us back up to full. And then I get hit on that. Oh yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is probably going to take a couple tries. Even with the upgrades. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about the pattern here. Because that is the one where, like, you just gotta dodge them. Oh, but then we hit the crab stage. That's like that like is like a reset, really. Because I should be able to use them to get full health. As long as I don't take too much damage here. I wonder where that last pale ore is. I doubt that they would give us 2 pale ores back to back as rewards for these. Okay. I'm like messing up the platforming today. What's up with that? Yeah, that's not good. I should have got them with like the charge attack. Now this centipede's attack. I remember that part. Why are these mosquitoes giving me trouble today? Down to 1 health, which means cheap tricks can get me now. Did he have 4 oranges? When do they get 4 oranges? Oh. We reached the mantis stage. I know how to, well, I shouldn't say that I know how to deal with them now, but I at least know what to look for with their telegraphing. Yeah, the fact that I said that means we for sure die there. I know how. There's no greater cursed sentence than saying, I know how to deal with this enemy now, when you're down to 1 HP. That's literally asking for it. My yes, I am an expert in this particular enemy and there isn't a single chance that I could ever possibly lose against them. Haha. That's the guy with 1 HP. Yeah, it's just, it takes like a couple rounds to really get locked in. It's fine. Why do their attacks take priority over mine? Ah. They did this on purpose. Just gotta get a little bit luckier. Do a little bit better with these mosquitoes earlier on. And I forgot about the roly guys. They kind of just blend in. Even though they're clearly like magenta, but it's like you gotta focus on flying enemies a lot. So if I'm looking towards the skies, you don't see them rolling at you. Okay, this is a trick question. Oh, that's really unlucky. Now he's just gonna cancel my healing every time? Right, okay. And then he's just gonna get me and I'm gonna die? Okay, we maybe come back from this? Shield saved my butt again. If I'm charged, there's just no way for me to do a downwards attack. I always want to charge because that does more damage, but... We actually got that guy without taking damage. That was actually really good. Okay. Avoid the explosion. I hit down attack. Oh, right. This is another trick question room. You just gotta avoid the explosions. And then we reach the crab stage. Oh, I thought he was gonna go higher. Okay. It's fine. This is like a stage that will really make or break this. If we get to here, this is like the closest thing to a break we're gonna get the entire run. Of course, he went straight for me. Really not good to be starting this next round with only 2 bits of health. Oh, they're doing that thing where they're just gonna like keep oscillating back and forth like that. Okay. I definitely think that this charge attack, like, that hitbox, yeah, it hits below us. So, it is possible if I don't hold up or down to hit enemies in the air while I'm charging. The range on that attack is crazy. Okay. Of course he spawns on top of me. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, that was kind of a bad start. Just gonna take a few attempts to really lock in. Kind of playing a little bit messy because it's been a couple of days. You kind of have to have all of the phases more or less like memorized, which only comes through repeat attempts. That way you know, okay, when do you heal? When do you just need to deal with the enemies and get through as fast as possible? I hit jump, and it didn't let me. I should be trying to use the dash ability now that I have that. I did the dash ability thing and it didn't let me. Okay. Sometimes I feel like it eats my inputs. Probably not. I probably just time things poorly, but it feels like it sometimes. And I fell for the trick question. True. I could probably use this as an opportunity to heal. Okay. At least got one of them without him giving me damage. Oh, right. Ha! Almost got me again. But I got out of the way in time. This time. Okay, this is a much better state to be in. Reaching the crab stage. Oh, we got a moth coin for that. Don't want to get trapped in here with them like ricocheting between this platform and the ground. Yeah, we've got extra moves now. I've got to remember to use the Shadow Dashing ability. Where relevant. Okay, that was a much better attempt at that. That's got such crazy range on that. Just don't have that much space to dodge. Okay. Still, that was pretty good. Okay, better platforming. Kind of kite them around a little bit. Okay, Mantis stage has been reached. And why did I... And I'm doing really poorly at the Mantis stage. Shield saved me from that attack. Okay. What do you mean they're out of range? Okay, I need to heal. Cancelled. 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 Okay. Of course, that curves towards me a little bit. That was really unfortunate. Okay, yep, that enemy placement was not what we needed it to be. Yeah, that was really bad Mantis stage. I kind of want to get the extra Paylor and come back to this. I kind of don't want to spend another stream doing like this for like 2 hours and then being like, I don't know about this. Maybe we come back later. I'm gonna go ahead and call. We come back later. I know we're like 1 Paylor away from a nail upgrade. I was wondering if that would make like the difference, having that extra little bit of health. Yeah, let's go visit the bees, shall we? I feel like we've got it between having this shadow dashing ability and there's another ability we got. I can't even think straight. Uh, between our new abilities, there should be like a new area available that might contain the last of the Pale Ores. And if that's true, then that's substantially upgraded damage, which would make this a lot easier. Right. So that would be towards the south. Yeah, there's like that one yellow room that's like the entrance to the B dimension. Think. I don't know how deep the hive goes. It definitely feels like there's a lot more to that area. B dimension, I mean. Something hit me. What was that? What? The shield's acting like it's hitting something. Is it the... It's the money? It makes a little noise whenever it bumps into money. I didn't realize. Can be used as a money detector as well. Truly, a multi-purpose tool. Yeah, there's just that one square of B here. But there's so much area down here. Like, there could be tons of, like, B dimension here. There's definitely, like, a little bit more to it off to the side. But I don't know how else to get here. But there was definitely, like, a... like, money or something over there. Like a pickup. I didn't see a way to get to, which means there must be another way around. In the B dimension. Don't mind if I do. So much money. Ow. Surprised he didn't hit the shell shield there. That looked like he made direct contact with me. Okay, there's acid down here, but that's not an issue anymore. So how would I go about accessing the rest of the B dimension? These evil bees. Could make honey cake. Honey cake. Huh? Crowd ready for bed. Can relax and watch for a bit now. Hooray! Just in time. We're entering the bee zone again. Not quite sure what the best way through here is. There's all these bees that keep respawning. They had a grub hostage. We rescued. I'm not seeing any obvious ways through here, though. But we can definitely get over there because there's, like, one of those things that has money in it over there that I should be able to get somehow. Just on the other side of this wall. A little bit of a sticky situation. Maybe it involves going over there. I see another bee over there with the statue. With the soul energy. Are there any breakable floors? Breakable walls? Smell like Aldo. Did I hear a shaky floor? I think that must be over here. It's also very nice. I don't actually remember what aloe smells like. Peculiar. Oh, wait. There's another acid area. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Oh. Right, we can just go here. I shouldn't have done that. Kind of a waste. It's fine. So we were probably blocked from going through here because of the acid. Okay. Royal Waterways. What part of the Royal Waterways does this go back to? Here. Okay. What do I do with this information? Don't think we go this way. Need to go south somehow. In the future, preparing for work. Rip in peace. Unless you like your, the work that you do. How do I get through here? The area is like east of here, where that extra bit of money was, and like another. There's got to be like another way around. Makes sense for it to be east of here. Nothing's really standing out on the map, though. Unless I have to go, like, really far east. We can't swim down. The acid. Preparing for over there work. Over there work. Cough cough. Those name brand. Oh, I see. Not sure what you expect him to do about it. Actually, I do, but concerning. What's up here? Nothing I can get to from down here. I don't know how to enter the rest of the B dimension. Like a bit of money here, at least. Possibly expect from the owner of those friendly I mean, is it really kidnapping if it's voluntary? You could call it his friendly rescuing service. Yeah. He's rescuing you from where? That would have much better connotations. Suddenly flee from the ceiling. The irony is, I need to flee from him. Finally find a thing that goes down. Oh. Right, maybe there's a way west of here. Cheap shot from the ceiling. Can you don't? So many of these stupid orange flies. Goodness. They're making it through? Ah, got all three of them at once. Serves them right. So the B dimension is directly west of here. Actually a secret doorway? No. We're like right on the exterior of the hive. You're the... I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Oh. Couple of ceiling tusks. I smell a pineapple. Won't growl, won't pronounce harmless German words. I did growl whenever I came back from the previous stream. Or tried to. It was pretty cringe. I was right not to try. If I don't know what it means, I shouldn't say it. I feel like that's a pretty solid life philosophy, especially for one who is streaming. How did I not find you before? There's a grub hanging out over here. Rescued. Be free. Wonder if that's enough grubs freed to unlock another charm or something. It's a fairy tale about I don't know. Seven flies, one strike. Oh. Secret passageway discovered. Enter. Oh. There's a save point directly above my head. I probably want to stop there first. There's like an entrance of some sort here. People think they beat 7 soldiers at once or something? Oh. I mean, in this game, it's like, what's the difference? They could be fly soldiers. Brave little tailor. Haven't heard of that one. I'm gonna feel really silly if there's a bench just inside that area. But I'm gonna go back and heal. This bench that's directly above us. I found a new place to go, though. Oh, I can't go up here easily. Ah, what's the worst that can happen? Let's just go and try it anyway. Oh, I needed some of the energy to actually get through here. Cheap shots from the ceiling. Taking away 2 of my hearts and now I have to farm more energy. Seven at one blow. Oh. There's a hole in the ceiling here. Interesting. I don't get the reference. Ah. Whatever that combination of letters sounds like. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's right. We found a thing here before. Probably. I didn't need to do that. I should just rush through here. I shouldn't actually try beating them, because I will end up losing more health. Let's just go here. Lock in our progress. Oh, why did I time that like that? Okay, let's just keep going. Speedrun it. What do you mean I caught that tiny little bit of a ledge there? Stupid flea, and the only place I could have gone is brave. It is Taylor, but with a suffix that Germans used to minimize or make cute. Ah, okay. Etymological lore. Alright, now let's see what this is all about. Alright, let's see that secret boss. Oh, and then there's another thing I've got to go through. And we gotta go get more energy. At least there's these fleas up here I can farm. Flea farming. And there's a third one. Oh. Music cutout. Any other like secret passageways through here? Oh, another one? Okay. Guess we're going back up to farm more energy. How come he can just go on the spikes with no problems? That's not fair. I guess it's for the best, because I wouldn't have got any of the... Why is he here now? Oh. Whatever boss it is that we're about to fight is okay with me not having full health. Start. He's a mosquito. Looks like a flea to me, the way they're shaped and the way they're bouncing around like that. Oh. Going deeper still. I should heal. Then we could get our energy back from the statue in particular. How far down does this... What is this? Giant money rock? If I break this, does something jump out of it? Secret money boss? This feels like a trap. This feels like bait. I guess that's all it's down here is a giant pile of money. I still don't have any use for it. How do I get to the rest of the B dimension, though? Well, that's kind of weird. I hope I didn't miss, like, a place I could have gone down there. It seems kind of random. It just kind of goes to like a room with a lot of money in it. I guess fair enough. How do I... There must be another entrance to the bee area. On Kingdom's Edge. This is where the bees are. So either there's like a secret passageway over here, or... What, this... The abyss goes up somewhere? Doubtful. So it must be over here, if there is a way to get over there. Here... Smelly pineapple of danger somewhere around this area. How am I meant to get that? We gotta fall through there somehow. We don't have any vertical movement options that'll take us up that far. I must be missing something. How do I get in? Wait. Stop. Started a new game, by the way. Found some enthusiasm yesterday. A new game of this game, or different game? Found some enthusiasm. Always nice when you find some of that. Kind of a rare resource these days. Enjoy that. Oh. Can I break this? Catherine full body. Have I heard of that before? That sounds vaguely familiar. Like maybe I saw a game with a similar title in a store once, a long time ago. I want to say I've heard of that. Does this break eventually? Do we have to use energy to break it? Oh, maybe that's it. I need to like hit it with one of the spells. Oh, didn't work. This is like interacting with our nail. We're like bouncing off of this, which tells me that there must be some way to do a thing with it. Maybe I needed to ground pound it. That might be it. I hit up an attack, but it didn't let me. Dating simulating graphic novel with puzzle elements. Oh. Probably not what I was thinking of then. He squeezed through there? I didn't expect him to do that. What are the odds? I'm gonna try ground pounding in here. Is this the right area? Probably not. Almost dead. Wikipedia just says puzzle. Wikipedia is a puzzle. How about that? Okay, I'm almost dead. I have to use the energy to heal. At least a little bit of it. Oh, I went the wrong way. It's from Atlas. I don't remember what games they've also made. I don't know if I've played any of their games. None are sticking out to me. I went the wrong way. Persona, Shin Megami Tensei. Ah! Games that friends of mine have talked about that I haven't played yet. That's where that seems vaguely familiar from. I need to heal slightly. Is this the way to go? It's another nail art guy. Yeah, I know Persona is big for anime people. Oh. Am I meant to fight you? I think I already fought you. I've definitely heard of both of those before. Oh. Okay, so what happens if I do like a ground pound here? Nothing happens. Okay. Good to rule that option out. Why can I hit this? Really, there must be a reason for that. I have no idea what I meant to do here. Yeah, nothing I'm doing seems to be working there. I guess it's either just coincidentally is a thing I can pogo off of, or December, will you put on a red coat and hat and be Santa Claus? That's an amazing idea. Maybe if I can figure out how to edit specific parts of the model, maybe. There's probably a way I could do that. Do some like hue shifting for like some parts of it. If I like somehow break the model apart into individual pieces, maybe. Something for Halloween. I will see what I can do. Surprisingly, I actually don't know that much about how these models really work. Why I commissioned someone else to do it. Well, mostly because I can't draw very well. I've been trying to learn how to get better at drawing. Ideally, I want to eventually make my own model. But it's gonna take a while for me to get the art skills required. Santa Claus or Hornet. What? What did he mean by this? Wait, can I just make it there? I can just make it there. I'm dumb. I gotta remember that I can just dash through and get invulnerability frames now. Cape's all red. Oh, true. She's Christmas themed. To be fair, if I hadn't already bought Silk Song, I would be very happy to have that for Christmas. The real holiday title. I mean, Halloween's a holiday, and we're basically in Halloween season because we're within 2 months of it. I think it's funny how it's like Halloween just keeps, like the Halloween season keeps starting earlier and earlier every year. This year it's like like the same time the back to school supplies went back into the stores. There's also like the start of some of the Halloween decorations right alongside them this year. Halloween in August. Soon it's gonna be Halloween in July. Yeah, we're gonna eventually, like, we're gonna fast forward like 2 or 3 years, and like the second the 4th of July stuff leaves the stores, it's gonna immediately be replaced with Halloween stuff. So is there for sure no way to get through here? I definitely see that there's like a thing over there with money embedded in it that I'm definitely supposed to be able to get to and hit. But at the same time, I don't see any way to get from here to there. Oh, wait. Breakable floor? No. Is it something hidden in this room? Just like hiding in plain sight? The walls are oozing honey. The stickiest room of the game. How do I get there? There's definitely a way over there. Game's just giving me like a little sneak peek through there. It's just telling me, hey, there's gotta be somewhere, some way to get over there. But how? Maybe we have to go around, like go underneath that area that we were just in? There's another thing of acid here. Can't do anything there. There must be some way through here. Trying to find our way into the hive. Right. Enjoy your day at work. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate you being here. I'm gonna try and sneak into this hive somehow now. Like on the other side of the hive now. Yeah, so this area, this looks like this is like the hive exterior. There's like the yellow glowing light. Honey-colored light. Shining from out the hive. Don't waste that. Have we been down here before? Yeah, we have. That leads to the tram. So we've seen both sides of the hive here. We know that there's an area that the game is clearly communicating to me we can get access to. Because why else would they put like a breakable object with money embedded in it in an area that's like on the other side of the wall where I can't get to it unless I am able to get to it. Which means there's more to this area. More to the hive. I just have to figure out how to get in there. But how? Unless the game is just like trolling me. That's always a strong possibility as well, to be fair. Game is gaslighting me with bees. Doesn't seem to be on this side. Is there like another alternate path off to the side down there that's just not on the map? Kind of a shot in the dark here, but maybe? Like over here somewhere? Down here? There's more bees. Oh! That looks breakable. And there's bees conveniently placed just outside. Maybe that shot in the dark wasn't such a shot in the dark after all. Secret hive entrance. Oh. They've got their own music. Actually, the tram has a bench that we could stop at. Let's go save there. So if something happens to me... Well, actually, we could just set our reset point here. Actually. Let's do that, shall we? The worst comes to worst. We can just teleport back out of the hive. The hive. There is a whole bee dimension. Secret. Ah, yes. Kind of like Elden Ring, but instead of the lands between, it's the lands between. Haha. See what I did there? New enemy unlocked. Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be like a bee boss. Very yellow. Is this the way to a boss? Oh, giant bee. Oh. Multiple stingers. There's just a bench. There's a bench trapped in some like crystallized honey up there. Amazing. Be free. Then we're just like stuck to the bench now. I knew there had to be like a bee area. You don't have a game about bugs and not have a bee area. Oh. Don't need to do that. You say that, but as I've said in my a previous stream, I've been stung by a bee before, but I've never been stung by a wasp. I've had multiple wasps land on me and they never stung me once. It's like, you respect them and they will respect you kind of situation, it feels like. Now yellow jackets, on the other hand, I have been stung by a yellow jacket before. Can I just take a moment to compliment the world design here, by the way? They just give you that one room that's just barely outside of what you can get access to. It suggests that there's a new area somewhere. I was stung by several yellow jackets as a kid because they made a nest in a low palm tree and I didn't know. Haha. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, the yellow jackets are a lot more aggressive than your regular everyday garden wasp. From my experience. I actually am kind of like on good terms with the regular wasps because they do go after pests as well, so they are beneficial for your garden. There's like one that was living out in the because I'm in Florida, so all of our backyards are like meshed in, and somehow a wasp found its way into the mesh. It was just kind of like hanging around in there on like the plants and stuff. I'm just like, I was like kind of happy that they were there because it means that they were probably going to go after like pests. So that's a thing that they do. They're quite beneficial if they don't sting you. Luckily you're not allergic, you're just mad. Understandable. Yeah, not fun getting stung. I don't believe I'm allergic either. Fortunately. Yeah. I find if one lands on you, if you have some sort of way of splashing water onto them, that will cause them to leave without stinging you. From my experience. Yeah, there was one time I was at a friend's house and there was like a wasp that landed on me. Actually, I forget if it was a wasp or yellow jacket or something. I didn't freak out. I didn't, you know, I stayed calm. I told him to go inside and grab a glass of water and bring it out to me. He did this while the wasp was just hanging on me, not leaving, but also not stinging me. Whenever he came back, I told him to splash me with it. Like splash the area where the wasp was. And sure enough, it worked. He splashed the wasp on me. The wasp's just like, oh, I guess it's raining or something, and flew off. And I did not get stung. So there you go. A little bit of life advice on how to avoid getting stung by a wasp. I mean, your mileage may vary, but that worked for me. Oh, is this the area? Oh, this is a different money rock. Oh, they're full of bees. Okay. That's that enemy's deal. I think it's wild that we've technically already beaten the game, and we found all of the maps in the game, and we're still finding not only new areas, but like new enemies inside new areas. Absolutely wild. We haven't even touched DLC stuff yet, hardly, I don't think. Talk about value for your gaming dollars. That's a big room. That's a normal looking bee though. I mean, it's a really large bee, but I think this is probably not a boss area, but like just like a large open area that we're entering. Yeah. That does 2 hearts of damage. Gigantic bee. He tried leading his shots. It's kind of funny. There's like this one wasp nest outside. There's like a light bulb we have for like the front porch of the house. For some reason, wasps decided to make a nest directly on the light bulb. I'm like, doesn't that get too hot for them? I guess not. You'd think that'd like cook them or something, like an easy bake oven. To be fair, I don't know if there's still any that are there still. They sure did manage to build the nest directly on a light bulb. The bees are aggressive. I thought he already did his attack. Stop. Bees are very aggressive in this game. Any way to go over here? No? Okay. The only way to go is up. Feels like we've almost gone full circle here. Yes, we have. That's where I first realized that there was an entire bee dimension. Okay. We have gone full circle now. That's such good level design, just giving us like a little sneak peek of, oh hey, there's this whole new area over here. Which then leads you on like the quest to find how to get here. And there's like the secret entrance that has like a couple bees in the front of it to help kind of guide you to the right place. Quite happy with this area. Advanced secret bee society. I feel like this is like a key part of keeping combat interesting. Introducing new types of enemies on the regular. With different attack patterns. So you gotta keep learning. You're not just fighting the same like handful of enemies over and over again that you already know how to deal with. But rather, the game's throwing new stuff at you constantly. So it's got to keep you on your toes learning. The game does a really good job of that. Of course, he leads his shots well. And then he gets me twice with the same guy. Oh, please don't. Let me heal. Got him. The bee ricocheted. Oh, this isn't good. Heal, heal, heal. The double attack! I healed, and then one of them got me and undid the healing, and then the other one got me, and it, now I am enlivened. And it's on the other side of the hive. Okay, let's go get our stuff back. Can you get me from there? Ah, apparently not. Cancelled his attack plans. Slowly, methodically, work our way back around there, because there is like over 10,000 geo on the line now. Oh right, they're full of bees. 3 bees, in fact. Oh, I forgot to get this thing. The tree. The bee tree. Be careful here. I feel like I have to take this area a little bit more methodical, a little bit more slowly, more carefully, so we don't end up with too much of the hive attacking me at once. Don't want to aggro the entire swarm. I thought bees were supposed to be relatively docile. Not in this game. This is an inaccurate portrayal of insect behavior. Let me get my stuff back. Let me get my stuff back. Let me get my stuff back. Dodged. Stop. What? That's gonna be quite heavily guarded. Let me have my stuff back, please. 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 I'm gonna be so upset if I... Where's my body? Okay, hold on. Take a moment. Strategy. 1 health. I die here, I lose everything. We got the shield. I should heal and then grab that. Goodbye, 13,000 geo. Well. We don't have to worry about losing our money anymore. That's quite the weight off of our shoulders, huh? I don't know how I don't know what we even would need the money for, to be fair, so I'm not like that upset. Because I'm like, we've pretty much got all the stuff that I can buy at the moment anyway. So it's not like I needed it for much of anything. So I'm not too upset about that. I'm just like, I'm gonna feel really bad if I do find something I need money for, though. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about when I talk about, like, cheap deaths. Where it's like, yeah, I could take a bajillion years to methodically fight every single bee in the entire hive to get back there safely. But since I want to actually beat this game in one lifetime, I'm going to end up dodging a lot of them. So many enemies on the screen at once. Yeah. I probably should have been more careful going into that area. I didn't realize how many enemies were just going to pop out of nowhere. Well, we can grab the moth coins here. Yes. Geo is temporary, moth coins are forever. Yeah, I kind of don't care about losing all that money because I literally don't even have anything to spend it on anyway. The only thing I even know about that I need money for is the 800 for that from the charm shop NPC. But we still have to find every charm in the game before I can even buy that. Besides that, I can't think of a single other use for money at this point. Because we've bought out pretty much every other NPC. What about the 999? Oh, that's true. There is another nail upgrade. So, there might be a little farming in our future. That'll probably be a couple thousand. So we might end up, like, farming the Colosseum a little bit. Worst case scenario. I don't know, by the time we find the next Pale Ore, we might have nearly enough anyway. Yeah. Still, I do think it is kind of annoying, though. That's one thing I still don't really get about... That just hasn't quite clicked with me yet, is that design from, like, the Dark Souls type games. Where it's like you lose your stuff on death, and then you have to go retrieve it, and if you die again, then you just lose it all forever. I don't know. I get what they're going for. I get that it's like, oh, we need to make death punishing, so it's actually impactful for the player. But you have to, I feel like you have to have a lot of, like, confidence in, like, the fairness of your game to try and do that. Because if there is just, like, a bunch of cheap deaths that are going to happen, that's not going to feel like the player's fault from their perspective. It's going to feel like the developer's fault for, like, the, you know, making it so that you're going to have a bunch of cheap deaths in a particular area. So I feel like you've got to have a lot of confidence in the fairness of your game to implement a system like that. Which, to be fair, is warranted in this game. I don't know. I don't see it so much punishing for dying as much as I see it as, like, I don't know, kind of annoying. Oh. And there's a bot. Let me kill him. Bring out the giant electric fly swatter. Zap. Electric banhammer. You have an alarm set for 6:30. Fair enough. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Well, you can. Any amount of time you're spending here is appreciated. So thank you. I'm gonna keep trying to navigate my way through this hive. There must be a bee boss here somewhere, I'm sure. Queen of the hive. Yes, better believe it. You could say my, me losing that 14,000 geo back there, that really stung a lot. Love a good pun, of course. Always gotta appreciate a good pun. Little clever wordplay. Okay, we're back to this room again. Yeah, I should have just taken this room slower. Wait, what? Can't go through here. We have to go through from the other side. I see. This is just a really dangerous corner of the map. Why are there suddenly 20 bees? Okay, never mind the whole taking the room slowly and methodically kind of line of thinking I had before. You just kind of go from like 2 or 3 bees to like 20 bees out of nowhere there. And the nearest bench is on the other side of the hive, so I have to go all the way back again. I don't know. There's a certain point where it stops being punishing and it just starts being annoying. I feel like sometimes the game veers ever so slightly into the annoying territory. Not enough for me to think that the game's bad for it, but enough that it's just like, now I gotta do the thing again. Get what they're going for, but I think personally I wouldn't design a game to do that. I feel like just having to make like these return trips, just having to like restart boss fights over again. I don't know. I feel like it's punishing enough without losing all of your money. I think it's kind of weird that that's like the one way like all the Souls-like games like converge on for like this is the universal, like, standard for what the punishment for death shall be. And I don't like the situation that creates where it's like, okay, now, like, whenever you go back to a boss fight, and you're doing, like, a second attempt at a boss fight, you're gonna have to spend every single subsequent attempt, starting off by trying to get your stuff back before you can engage with the boss fight. Which might put you in a bad position, thereby creating like a cycle Where it's like you're gonna keep having a bad time until you eventually get lucky enough that you get your stuff back and still happen to be in a good position to start the rest of the boss fight. That's something I've noticed in, like, Elden Ring, for instance. It's like, great, my attempt to preserve my stuff from, like, trying to not be punished for dying as badly. Because you're already punished for it. But to keep from losing my stuff permanently, the trade-off is now I have to put myself in a bad position to start the boss fight over again. I feel like that's kind of making it veer into annoying territory more than just punishing territory. I guess I must be in the minority about that one. Because it seems like a lot of the Souls-like games do that. I don't know if they're just doing it because Dark Souls does that. Like, FromSoft games do that. So it's just like convention at this point. I don't know. I feel like there's probably better ways of punishing the player for dying. Without kind of like messing up every other future attempt at the thing that caused them to die in the first place. I guess I don't have anything specific in mind. I don't know. It does feel inherently like punishing in and of itself to have to like go back to your last checkpoint, to have to restart the boss fight over again. Especially if there's like multiple phases and you have to go back to the first one. Surely that's plenty punishing in and of itself, without having to have the threat of losing all your stuff if you die twice in a row. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be one of those situations where I'm just like talking and like whenever the stream's over and I've got my full mental capacity back, I'm gonna be like, why did I say that? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Because that happens sometimes, where I'll be saying some stuff and I'm like, why on earth did I say that? Like, this feels like it's so easy to get quickly overwhelmed here. The sheer number of bees just coming out the woodwork, and the fact that any one of them can cancel my healing animation, and I don't even get the healing energy back. But I don't have the resources I need to deal with all of them before I get my stuff back. So I kind of just have to, like, kite them away or something. I'm gonna die again. And then the stuff's gonna be lost over here again. Like, I don't even feel bad about, like, dying here, because I'm like, I was going to die here. If I didn't know specifically what I was going to be getting into, I mean, even if I did know what I was going to get into, they can just fly in from off the screen in like half a second and kill you instantly. Is that maybe not just the tiniest bit frustrating? For, I don't know, overly punishing for something I can't quite control for? I don't know where the enemies are off screen. Do I have to keep track of like where every enemy spawns? I don't think I should have to know where all the enemies are before I enter an area to be able to like dodge them effectively. Because then it feels like if I die because I don't know where they're at, it's like punishing me for not knowing like where the enemies appear. Or something. It's like, is that even a fair expectation for me to be like punished for? I mean, look at this. Now I beat one of those enemies, that means there's 3 more bees now flying after me. I'm gonna have to go back to the bench or I'm just gonna die again here. Man, I hope whatever's up there is worth it. Because we've effectively paid 14,000 geo for whatever is on the other side of that room when we eventually get to the other side of it. I went the wrong way. Again. I mean, I guess it kind of fits thematically. I mean, you're entering a beehive. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of bees in the beehive, but I don't know. I guess you should expect it to a certain extent. But I was not prepared for this. There's just that one part of that one room that I keep dying in. Like that bottom right corner of the room. It's just like the ocean of bees. I better hope that their off-screen placement is advantageous. Gotta smell out their positions from a screen away. And if you don't, they're gonna punish you with death and losing all your money. Oh, true, he can break through walls. I didn't even know that. You learn something new every day, I suppose. Okay, we're back into the danger room. Be nice if my stuff, like, spawned near the entrance of the room. You know, if I could survive here better, this wouldn't be the worst place to farm money at, actually. Funny enough. Of course he leads his shots that time. I'm gonna try to heal. Okay, never mind. True, I almost got my healing animation done with. Hey, don't kill that guy, because he will turn into even more bees. Maybe if I, like, bring them into this choke point here, so their numbers aren't as bad. Oh. Nope. I'm down to 1 health again. Okay, maybe if I, like, leave and come back. Only have enough energy for 2 more bits of health. Still haven't made it to the other side of this room yet. I'm just gotta, like, slowly, methodically beat every single bee. Got the whole hive buzzing. Ah, of course. I managed to line it up so they can get through there. I guess I should have used the shadowy dash technique. Am I going to be able to get through here before I die again? Takes forever to get through this wall. I did manage to get through, though. Just enough energy for 1 more little tiny bit of health. No way to get more. Let me guess, boss fight? When I have no energy and 2 bits of health? Oh, you know it. Okay. I guess I don't care. I don't have much to lose at this point anyway. Oh. And we're dead. Hive Knight. Well, we at least see what he's called. I didn't expect the high velocity ceiling bees. True. Okay, so just don't go in the lower part of that room. They absolutely will kill me if I go down there. So we basically have to try and not only get through that room alive, but with enough health to deal with an entire boss. I still don't even know the pattern for. Which is on the other side of the area. It's absolutely flooded with enemies. I'm going to have to beat every single time I attempt this. I guess the idea with Souls-like games, it's like, they make it really, really challenging on purpose to make it rewarding when you overcome the challenge. Right? So, it's like the game is intentionally setting itself up to be frustrating, and everything has trade-offs. On purpose to make it, like, meaningful when you actually do win. Of course, how would I not predict the double B attack there? Yeah, you just can't be emotionally invested in whether you live or die. Or else you'll just constantly be upset. I guess that's the trick to enjoying Souls-like games. If you get emotionally invested in any particular run, that's what the game will really punish you for. I didn't mean to fall here. And the game bamboozled us with a fake bank. It's like, you know, I don't think that would have been the worst idea to have, like, an actual bank. I guess maybe that's not in the spirit of it. Like, have a way to mitigating risk like that. This is not the kind of game that lets you mitigate risks. The higher the risk, the higher the reward, I suppose. So it just wouldn't be in the spirit of it to actually have a real bank. But man, it would have been nice to not lose all of my money back there for what felt like something cheap that I couldn't really predict. Because I'm not going to know where every single enemy is at in this area, going through it the first time. In fact, I'm not going to know where any of them are. I probably got to go back and farm energy and health before I try this again. So it's not going to go well otherwise. Can I counter you? Get him before he gets me. I let go of the attack button before he hit me, and his attack takes priority. So no, I couldn't have dealt. Well, I don't know. Oh, true, he can just launch into that attack out of nowhere with no telegraphing. I mean, there's that little tiny little charge up animation he does. Well, I ended up coming back here to get more health, and I'm coming out of it with less health. I guess eventually I will beat enough of them to get enough energy to get back to full health, and then have enough energy to actually be able to heal myself, to be ready for another attempt at the boss that's probably going to kill me because I still don't know its attack pattern yet. And the game's going to test my knowledge of its attack pattern without me knowing what its attack pattern is. I've got to stop. Okay. Any other bees I can get the energy from? I prefer to have more than just that little tiny bit of energy going into this. Ah, true. The instant 2 hearts of damage move. Means I have to use the energy, which means I'm now in a worse spot than before I found him. I don't know. Again, theoretically, it is my fault, because theoretically, I could have used this ability to, like, dash through him if I read that in time. The tiny little bit of, ever so slight animation that plays before he charges forward. I should have read that and timed it perfectly. So it's technically my fault that I came out of that worse for it. Let me just go get my PhD in bee behavior. Hollow Knight bee behavior. Will they respawn if I leave and come back? I guess I should just be happy that I have full health and at least enough energy to heal at once. There's one of them back. If one of them's back, there's probably others that are back. Okay, that's a little bit better. Enough for one heal. Maybe 2. Yeah, by the time that I need a heal, I probably will have done enough damage to get a second heal. Second heal's worth of energy. Okay. See, to avoid player frustration, I probably would have put some sort of checkpoint. Like, I don't know, I would have had like the bench here or something. So you don't have to go through that entire backtracking section. Like, this is just like the perfect place to just set a bench. Instead of the other side of the hive. So I have to return that entire way through every time. Because I don't know what this guy's going to hit me with. He's probably going to kill me if I don't, like, read it, like, right off the bat. Alright. Hive Knight, take 2. Oh. I even tried a charge attack. Okay, so we're just supposed to dodge those bees. Because if I try to stand there and then use the up attack like I would expect, the fastest attack that I have the capability to do, they're going to move forward so fast that I'm not going to be able to repel them back fast enough to avoid them hitting me and doing contact damage. Okay, so we just need to dodge those in the future. Okay. Oh, he can flip through the air. New attack. Heal. That's all of our energy to heal. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, nope. Good attempt. We actually managed to hit the boss that time. Is there any way that I can, like, somehow... Oh, I should probably use the fast travel with the Dream Shield, actually, come to think of it. Okay, I do have a way of fixing this. Right, I just didn't think to do it. Okay, that's definitely on me then. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. I should have realized. I'm just not using the tools that the game gave me effectively. Okay, that's a me problem. Still, I think that was added in a DLC though. So if this was when the game came out, that definitely wouldn't have been an option to just leave a fast travel point there. Fortunately for us, we are playing the version that has all the DLC. So I can just make a fast travel there. And I should have thought to do so. Man, that sure does invalidate a lot of the yapping I've been doing. Can I actually get there? Frustration targeted at my ability, not the game. I guess I should be clear when I'm being mad at the game and when I'm being mad at me. Like 90% of this is like being mad at me for not doing the thing. Like, kind of displacing, kind of projecting a little. That's probably not the right word for it. I can't do psychology and fight bees at the same time. Okay, not sure how to get that. Doesn't really matter though, because I'm pretty sure that's a shard of one of the health things. Ha, he canceled it. Okay, just go through. Oh, let me guess. It's far enough in that I can't get my stuff back without reactivating the boss fight. Okay. I'm going to do a quick, like, fast travel point here. So when I inevitably die again, I'll be able to just go right back here again. Wait. Did it not actually put that there? Sounds like it's like canceling my attempt to do that. Do I put it here? Okay, that's a valid place to put it. It won't let me do it in here, though. Does that mean that this... is that telling me this area is going to collapse after we beat him? Why would it not let me make a fast travel point there? Unless I'm not supposed to be able to get back there again. Okay, we dodge these. Okay, not so invested in this attempt. It's gonna be the... It's gonna take me a few attempts to be able to read his attacks. This is one of those bosses that's gonna need to be practiced a little. Okay, but since I set that fast travel point, I can just go back there now. Full health. Actually, wait. We want to switch charms. Yeah, switch that for the thorns. Now go back. That way I can ignore taking damage. Oh, he's charging before my animation's done of coming back here. Good thing that wall was in the way. Alright. First real attempt. Oh. And immediately I get hit with 3 of those? Okay. I don't think this boss... It doesn't feel like it's a boss that would have a lot of health. He likes to dash forward a lot. Okay. That's like my fastest option to ignore damage is to dash forward with the Shadow Cloak. Like that. Just like the Mantis boss. Not the Mantis Lord, the Traitor Lord. I hate how... There's like a bajillion bees falling from the ceiling. Okay, perfect. Don't know why I got 2 hearts of damage for one of those. Okay, he's making it rain bees again. Oh, and we got him. Hooray! First real attempt. Oh, phase 2. Head over. Boy, that sure had to sting. Ha ha. I kind of did a pun like that already. Are we not going to say anything about the random creature in the background there? Is that the queen? They're just watching these events unfold. It's like they're watching us. Unreacting. Unmoving. I know they don't have pupils, but they kind of have a little bit of that effect of, like, watching me no matter where I'm at in the room. Okay, so that was, like, the first real attempt to that boss. It wasn't that bad. Yeah. If they do a lot of, like, those attacks where they, like, dash forwards towards you, that should just be my instinct now, to bring out the Shadow Cloak and, like, dash through that. Because that's the fastest option I have for avoiding taking damage. The character that we're playing as here, the Knight, whatever his real name is, he jumps so slowly that any dash towards me, we're not going to be able to get out of the way in time. He moves so slowly, like, vertically. Like... We're going to want to do this every time. We actually want to avoid taking damage. So, I don't think that's the last boss that's going to be worth keeping in mind. What's our real prize? Hive blood. A new charm unlocked. Golden nugget of the hive's precious hardened nectar. Heals the bearer's wounds over time. You telling me there's a charm that gives you health regeneration? Am I reading this right? Allowing them to regain health without focusing soul. Oh. That's why this area was so challenging. You know what? This was worth it. Even though I lost like 14,000 geo getting here. I'd pay that for a charm that allows you to regenerate health over time. That's how I'm going to choose to look at it. I'm going to look at it as like we paid with all that pain and the money lost in order to get that. That's very much worth it, I will say. That suddenly makes the frustration getting here make a lot more sense. Very high stakes, but a very high reward. Okay, so we need to equip that. So there's no situation where I'd rather have the lifeblood heart anymore, if I have access to that. That charm just got completely outclassed. Listen. My knight, at least you are freed. Hive Queen Vespa. Small thing. I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then no, I am not the queen you seek. Are we seeking a different queen? It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Like the white lady we got the first half of the charm from? They're to blame for our situation that I don't entirely understand. Though this hive exists within Hollow Nest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. We got some bee lore. Rail against nature's folly. All things must accept an end. Okay, they're just gonna keep saying that now. What happens if I hit you with the dream nail? Do I fight you? Oh. We absorbed their bee energy. I didn't realize we could do that. Oh, I tried that just now. That means there's probably a number of spooky ghosts I'm supposed to do that with. Okay. This raises the question about how the heck do I get to that one piece of something that I want that's hiding in the wall? That's how. I tricked them into opening it for me. Da-na-na-na! We got part of one of the masks. Where does this go? Another secret passage of some sort. Oh? Oh. This is like a faster path backwards. I should have found this sooner. I didn't realize. So that's how that would make sense even if you didn't have the DLC teleportation ability. Okay. I wasn't observant enough. Wait, I haven't been through here before. This is new. Oh. Made our own way out of the nest. Where am I then? Oh. Well, wherever we are, we're at full health again. We're near the train. If I go back there, then that should allow me to switch the charms back around so I can re-equip the compass. Then we can swap this new charm on. It's probably going to be one of the best defensive ones in the game. Other than the shield, of course. Okay, so yeah, that easily takes the place of the Balder shell. So you have to be charging for that, which means we have to be wasting soul energy for that. And the lifeblood heart, because that's only used once. And the two of them combined free up enough that we can easily just equip the Hive blood. And then we can get rid of the thorns in favor of the compass. Oh. Parts have changed shape. Yeah. I see why that one cost 4 notches. That's kind of broken. A little bit. I'm going to set this to... our fast travel point. Well, that doesn't give us the other half of that charm that we were looking for, but it does give us a completely different one that's the best one I found so far, besides the shield. How fast does that heal us? Do an experiment. About 10 seconds. So about every 10 seconds, if we're missing health, we get it back. This completely flips the entire dynamic of every boss fight in the game. Where before it's like we want to rush the boss down, because the longer we're fighting, the more damage we're going to take, and the more we're going to like our odds of winning decrease over time. But now, as long as we can dodge attacks, our odds of survival potentially, at the very least, don't go lower over time, but possibly may even get better over time now. So that's a literal game changer. Very wild detour. So with that in mind, where else do we go? Do I want to go back and attempt the Colosseum now that I can automatically heal? That's kind of insane. How many notches does this other charm take? This takes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So don't know if that's going to be the final notch cost of the completed version of that. If so, with our current amount of notches, that would give us just enough to equip the Hive Blood and that at the same time. I feel like my suspicion right now is that we need the completed, like, the final charm. And we probably have to beat, like, the final boss with that equipped. To get, like, the true ending, probably. That's my guess. Because we got the first one from the White Lady, and that's clearly tying into the lore somehow. According to the queen that we just talked to. So, if that's true, then we still have just enough notches to also equip this as well. The Hive Blood, I mean. Goodness. Okay. So where else can we go now? Well. We need 1800 essence for the dream nail to go back to the moth. 89% completion. Is there anywhere left to go? There's a lot of rooms here that are like outdoors that have like no ceiling on them. Which leads me to believe there could be like something hiding in here or in here. Like if we could go up and around. Like areas like here. Potentially. Any one of these little like gaps in between things. Maybe not here because there's a lot of text. So that means that probably is just open. There's like little areas like that that maybe I couldn't quite get to without a double jump before, but I don't have anything marking that as like a place to go. Wait, there's an area I couldn't go before. In the Howling Cliffs. See an opening there? I believe that there's something significant in the Howling Cliffs. If I go back up through King's Pass from Dirtmouth, or we take the Stag Beetle over there, potentially. Where's the nearest Stag Beetle from here? Take the tram over to Palace Grounds? Okay, I think that's what I'll do. I feel like I was being too negative in the Hive. It's just part of the Souls-like experience. That's how you know I'm having an authentic Soulsborne experience when the salt comes out. The fangs come out. Yeah, I still think I stand by the idea, though, that I wouldn't, like... If I was making a game that was a Metroidvania, I don't think I would use that you lose your money if you die twice system. Just as a matter of personal preference. If it were my game. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not even mad that I lost all the money. Because it's like... I don't have anything to spend it on anyway. I've already got like almost 1,000 back already, and that's more than enough to pay for the only thing left in the game I know costs money. It's not like like actual like Dark Souls or something either, where it's an RPG and you have to use the same resource that you use as currency for like experience for leveling up and like upgrading your character either. So since it is limited to just currency, it isn't nearly as valuable as like souls or runes or what have you. So it doesn't hurt nearly as much to lose. I say continuing to go on about it. It's just a big number go down hurts. Basically. At this point. Oh, what a perfect time to do this then. A true servant gives all for the kingdom. I should have done this earlier. Well, I didn't know I was going to lose it all in the hive. I should have expected that I was going to lose it at some point. True servant gives all for the kingdom. Let hollowness, pale king, relieve you of your burden. Pale king. They warned me. The queen of the hive warned me about the pale king of hollowness. There you go. Take my money. I guess we have to put enough in there for it to matter. Which means I probably had enough to do whatever this is. Which means I did just find something that I probably needed the money for. And I didn't do it because I wanted to save it for the future in case I needed the money for something else. That was a mistake. I was too greedy and the game's punishing me for it. Fair. Yes. Fair enough. Well, I guess next time we get a massive pile of money, I should come back here. In fact, can I just put like a mark on the map here? I don't want to keep track of where this is, because I don't think the game tells us where this is. Yeah, there's no indication on the map that this is where this particular statue is. Stick that there, I guess. Alright, and then we'll go back to the palace grounds. Back to the palace grounds. Coffee grounds. You have to give like enough. A corpse in white armor. Is that the king? If I give the statue enough money, will he come to life and then I can fight him? I thought we were the king now. Because I found a symbol out in the snowy dandruff. And that makes me king. Allegedly. Where was I going? Oh right, Howling Cliffs. Near the stag nest. A whole nest of them, whole flock of them. They're sleeping at the moment. There's like bells everywhere hanging from the ceiling. I didn't even notice that before. There's definitely a thing we need to do with this. It's like one of those car jacks they have at like the auto mechanic place where they like fix the cars, except it's probably for like the stag beetles. That didn't do anything. Oh. It left without me. Did I even go over here before? Oh, I did. Yeah. Eggshell that is hatched. Means there's probably a small stag beetle somewhere running on the loose, having an adventure of some sort in this kingdom. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. It's fine. Alright, let's go over to this particular area where the bench is. Where does this go? Oh, right, nail art guy. Okay, so we've saved here. Now, if this is a boss, then we probably ought to, like, make a fast travel point in front of there. That's something I should have done before. Like, I saw that large creature in the room ahead in the hive, and I didn't think to put a save point down. That was actually a mistake on my part for not realizing. That would have been a smart idea to do. So let's learn from that mistake, shall we? I could have spared myself so much frustration. Oh. Oh. I don't think we went through here before. I don't think I had the lantern yet. We haven't gone past this point. I don't think. Fly save directly to the ground. Couple of mosquito dactyls. Yeah, this charm kind of changes everything. It very cleanly replaces the shell and the blue hearts. Oh? We're in the new area already. Full of the weird blue butterfly creatures. Oh. What's this? Joni's blessing. Who? Also 4 stars. Or 4 notches. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic, transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bear will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. Oh. So it like replaces our health with the blue hearts. So we probably get more of those, but we can't heal anymore. That's quite the drawback. So you have all the health right up front. I doubt that doubles it, though. Yeah. Well, then again, our stamina doesn't, or like the soul energy doesn't effectively double it either. So, depending on how many of the blue hearts you get, it could effectively give you higher effective health. But because you can't, like, heal it, though, that hardly seems worth it. Oh? I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. Okay. I think that's all that they say. Yeah. Real peaceful. $17.09. That's not really worth that much. Are they worth like a single moth coin? Almost feel bad about that. Okay, we got a mosquito dactyl here. Glad I wasn't slightly more to the left there. That would have done a lot of damage. Again, shield proving to be the best thing ever. Oh. Wait, what? Does the health... There's more stages of that than I thought there were. Why aren't those coming back? This might not be as good as I thought. I thought it would be just like a slow heal over time for everything. Oh, that isn't... I guess if you take more than one heart of damage in quick succession. It doesn't actually let you heal back up automatically? Okay. Well. Maybe that isn't as much of a game changer as I thought then. Well, that's a cool charm. Another cool side track path leading to a cool charm. But not the half of the charm I'm looking for. So where to go now? We've almost got enough moth coins to go back again. They want 1,800. I bet there's going to be another tier of them afterwards that probably takes us to like 2,000. Potentially more. Guess we're going down here. King's Pass. Oh, that's kind of fitting if it's called King's Pass. And this is like the first area we find at the start of the game. And we become the king. Marks the bearer as king. Oh, true. Oh, don't waste energy on that. Oh, true. Oh? It did like a crumbly effect. Maybe that was just like a visual thing. Okay. Fair enough. Now. Never stop paying 100% attention to this game, or it will smack you. You might think you're in a safe area. There are no safe areas. There's only safer areas. Oh, that's probably what happened. I probably hit like a thing. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul, and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Ah, yeah, we're back in tutorial land. So, we got the tutorial monuments. Can we get blue hearts on top of the Hive blood honeycombs? Spiky ceiling. I'm really concerned about that one area that's in the depths. Almost seems like a mechanism that would require you to have all of the blue hearts in the game. Potentially. It's like you gotta do like a damageless run to collect all of them and go back there. Hopefully not. That sounds insane. Oh, we lose the blue hearts. It's saving at the bench. The bench hurt me. No more stock. What do you have to say? Faring well in your adventures below. Well, I've had an adventure of my own while you were gone. I don't usually visit the town's graveyard, but I thought I'd go and visit the grave of an old friend. I was walking amongst the tombstones. I noticed a strange kind of chanting coming from somewhere nearby. Extremely sinister chanting. Looked around to find the source, and I saw two bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from the door of a dark cave. Pretended I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. My friend will have to wait a little longer for a visit. Sounds like someone I should visit. Chance?
Bafanada.
Okay, they're still sold out. Just checking. Wait, did I fight you yet? Earth for the dead. I haven't fought this guy yet. How have I missed him this whole time? Why is there a dull orange glow? Oh, it's the candles. False alarm. Don't appear to have any lingering regrets. Are you sure about that? Search a little bit more. I'm sure you'll find plenty of them. Let's fight this guy. I don't think we fought him yet. Maybe he was supposed to be the first ghost guy that we were going to fight. I just missed him the whole time. Oh. Or we just collect him. That works too. I thought that was a boss fight the whole time. Oh. Now where do we go? There's probably like a thing, like an achievement for putting all of the spirits to rest. 90% completion, by the way. Yeah, I want to say I've seen like a couple YouTube titles in like videos recommended to me that I didn't watch, but the algorithm decided I should see that there's 112% uh, people who do 112% runs of the game. So that's just a number that I have now. Where does this key go? Maybe I should be looking where the key goes. It's called the love key, which makes me a bit concerned. Where else could I go that I haven't gone yet? Scanning. Scanning everything. Oh, there's that one area down there in Deep Nest. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to find a secret way around. That's open now. Where's the fastest path to the tram? Oh, up from Palace Grounds. Guess we going back to Palace Grounds again. That's gotta be like our favorite place to go in the game at this point. Nero. Back to the hidden station on the other side of the planet. Hidden station. Take the train all the way to the Hollow Nest depths. For sure I can't do anything with this guy. Maybe we need like the fully upgraded nail. Dream nail, I mean. And we've arrived to the train. When white defaults to no. Huh? Oh, I guess this is the farthest we can go. Just a little further. Actually, gonna grab another quick bit of water really quick. I'll do this as fast as I can, BRB. Fastest water getter anyone has ever seen. Okay. Continuing. Oh. Probably want to switch the overlays around. That'd be helpful. Okay, so from here we're like right next door. Ow. Next to the area that we need to be able to dash through the shadows to get to. Fortunately for us, that is one of our options now. Deep under the ground. New area unlocked. I... Oh. Yeah, the fact that we're through here now means the game knows that we have this ability, so it's going to design the game to around the idea that we have that now. Oh, I didn't realize there were spikes down there. True. They're so short. They're not usually that short. So we can dash through them, theoretically. Oh? What's this? Sharp Shadow. Another new charm. Contains a forbidden spell that transforms shadows into deadly weapons. When using Shadow Dash, the bearer's body will sharpen and damage enemies. Oh! We can make our dash do damage. That seems useful. If it's 2 notches of useful, I'm not sure yet, but could be. I'd believe that. We found yet another charm. Charming. Right, and then that's how we get back to here. Mystery solved. If our goal is to get charms today, we'd be doing really well at that. Does that bring our percentage up to 91? Back at the hot spring. Let's make this our fast travel point. Seems like kind of a nice place to go back to. Why is it showing up as up there? Okay. Where else haven't I gone yet? I'm only 4 charms away from having them all. Well, 4.5, I guess. I'm pretty sure the DLCs add new ones, so I wonder where those are even going to go. I don't see that many other places I haven't gone yet. Well, maybe we can go north in like the King Station there, the Royal Waterway is. It looks like there's like the ceilings are open there. That might just be to imply that it's open. Maybe we can go up there. No, we've got double jump capabilities though. I guess we go to King Station? You can also try and go back to the Colosseum again. Now I have the ability to regenerate health. At least somewhat. Not fully. And too far down. Too far underground. Ah, right. Gotta navigate our way through traffic. Oh, we can't go through there. That's the wrong way. Okay, so yeah, if it's multiple bits of damage back to back, you don't regenerate. But as long as I don't take damage like more than one every 10 seconds, then we have infinite health. Which makes those attacks that do like 2 hearts of damage much more concerning going forward. Kingdom's Edge, Palace Grounds. Yeah, we'll go Palace Grounds, then King Station. Drop it all in the fountain. Should have been doing that this whole time. Watch that require like 10,000 geo. I could have done that entire thing at once. Best not continue thinking about that. Okay, we're back to King Station. I knew that was going to happen, by the way. I just knew at some point I was going to have over 10,000 geo. And then some random thing was going to take me out. Something that was going to feel cheap. I'm really not doing a good job of not thinking about that anymore. I wonder where that key goes to. Wait, how many keys do I have? I'll reuse that. I guess this is the only key I have left. Maybe it's another one of these doors like the one before. You never know. Almost. Okay, got him. Door with a simple lock. Wait, haven't I been here before? This must be a different one. The simple lock. I don't have another key. I don't even know where to get another key. I hope that's not like a choice you have to make every playthrough, like it just doesn't give you enough keys. Surely there must be another key hidden somewhere. They wouldn't make us choose. They might. There's no telling what this game is going to do, actually. Oh. Not sure where I'd find that other charm. I feel like I've explored pretty much the entire world. It's like hard to even find a spot I haven't gone before. What was in here? Oh, you. And so we meet again. Amazing. Okay. Kingdom's Edge. What is that pointing towards? Is there anywhere else I'm like missing here? Besides this area that I can't go into. That I can't go into yet. Is that spiky? Can I land here? Oh, it's in the foreground. Can't wall jump off of the next part of that. Okay, fair enough. Looking for anything that I'm missing. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. And the black vault far above, though it's through its sacrifice hollowness last eternal. Allegedly. What's that a symbol for? Oh, that's the guy who buys the stuff back from us. If I wanted to get a bajillion bits of money. Probably could get our money back by doing that if I sold all the stuff. We got 10 of those and 2 of these. I don't know how many there are total in the game. I guess those must be like Easter eggs, basically. We're just like one pale ore away from like a nail upgrade. Love key. Where would that go? That doesn't really fit the theme of anywhere. Wait. Wasn't there something like Kingdom's Edge? I want to say there was something I saw. It might relate to where we use that. Not here. I want to say near Kingdom's Edge. To go back to the room where the person is like laughing, is that... Where does that take us? Isthmus Grove, Kingdom's Edge. My guess is that I'm more likely to find the place that I actually need to go in one of the areas that I've discovered more recently. Because if it was somewhere that I was before, then I probably would have gone past it by now. And I'd have a better memory of some of the things that were off limits to me before. That is a place we can go up. Is this new? Wait. Grub? Be free. Still at 91%. I don't know how many grubs there are. Man, I kind of wasted all the money from the last time we went there. To the grub dimension. That's fine. The real prize is freeing them. What's over here? Oh, we've gone full circle. Okay, that was just for a grub. Fair enough. Why are there multiple paths through the City of Tears? Oh no, we're back to the B dimension. Launched him directly into the soup. Busy. Okay. Thing over here, allegedly. It, like, changes colors up here. Wait. I remember a room like this before. I think this relates to the key somehow. It kind of looks like a doorway up north of here. I think we gotta go around the long way. I remember being concerned. I saw the word love and got concerned. Just like whenever I check the key. Possible connection? Not quite. We gotta fall from the next floor up, it seems. They kind of hit or miss with the whole memory thing. Hold on, hold on. Maybe over here? I'll go up before I'll go down. Because I think it'll be harder to get back up here again. Does this go somewhere I've been before? Yes, it does. It takes us back to the Colosseum. I.e. the exact wrong way. Tower of Love. Oh. I don't like the sound of that. The locked padded door. Use the love key. I'm very concerned. Why are you in a jar? Mosquito in a jar. I think they've been there for a while. This looks like a boss room. Sound stopped. They've noted it's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, the collector. New boss unlocked. Is this the guy who puts all the grubs in the jars? Oh no, it's the guy who buys all the Funko Pops. He's the reason why the GameStop only, like, half their store is full of Funko Pops because of this guy. Top tier threat. Oh, one of those? Really, of all the enemies. So I'm just not healing. Okay. And I'm dead now. Okay. Fair enough. Power of love. Okay. Hmm. I'm noticing we're at 5 hours now. I feel like I can beat this boss pretty quickly. They don't seem like they're like one of the bigger like bosses that has a bajillion health. It feels like they're one of the smaller bosses. This I don't like this charm as much as I thought I did. I think we might have better options. Sharp Shadow. That's probably better. What else do we have? So take the lifeblood hearts again. We could get quick focus. It's just such a good combination having the red of the compass. The Balder Shell Thorns of Agony is just a better combination because it actually does more damage. The fact that they don't regenerate like more than one heart at a time, more than one point of health at a time, kind of makes that not as good as I thought it was initially. So, switch back to that combination. Fortunately, I had the sense to put down a fast travel thing before this boss. I think I broke the game. Wait. The laughing didn't stop because I put the fast travel point past the trigger that causes it to stop doing that. Also, I'm apparently past wherever it is that our ghost spawns. Because this one just happens to not spawn in this room. The shade, I mean. The previous shade was just like in the middle of the boss arena with the bee knight. That might actually be insanely good. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Okay. That may not have been the best spot to put the fast travel thing for healing upon being alive again. I'm starting to realize. I don't know why it's so inconsistent with that. That is one thing. I think that's a fair criticism for this game. Sometimes you enter a boss arena, you die, your shade appears in the boss arena, like the bee knight from before. Other times, it puts it beforehand. Like probably down here somewhere, right? Yeah, all the way down here in a jar. There's no way I was going to know that before I put that down. So I assumed I was going to enter that arena, and the shade was still going to be there. That is inconsistent. It's a small complaint, but I feel like that is a valid one. Ah, the shield did damage during the cutscene. I think this charm that lets us do damage whenever we like charge through them might be actually better than I thought it was going to be. Because we don't take damage when we're doing that. But now we can do damage as well while we do that. Hard to predict the range on that. Oh. So now I'm like trying to dash through to do more damage, but I end up like coming out of the dash just a little too early and then getting hit. Like misjudging the distance that we're gonna go with that. Is it different when I have that charged up versus when I don't want to travel? I think it's a different distance. I think we actually go farther when we have that charged. Okay. I should have practiced with that a little bit. Paid closer attention outside of boss battles. Okay, so we actually want to go back to here. So I really should have put the fast travel point here. That way on each attempt we can just get that really quick. Oh yeah, we have to beat him first. And then we can go back. I feel like I'm gonna be really concerned about random additional creatures being summoned. They're throwing out creatures like it's Pokemon. They kind of just let me beat them at the end there. That was weird. Obsession. Defeat the collector. Achievement unlocked. That was really weird. Why did they just let me beat them at the end? They're just kind of standing there. Oh. Is one of them going to be a fake? Three grubs. What? They are the one who put the grubs in the jar. Confirmed. Grub plus jar equals grub in jar. Question marks. Profit. Our grand prize? Taking the collector's map. Review a map of the current area. The location of imprisoned grubs will be displayed. Oh, that's right, because if they're the ones who put the grubs in the jars, then that means they know where all the grubs in the jars are, and now we've got their map to all the grubs in the jars. Amazing. How many more of those do we have? I wonder. At least one here. I'm assuming behind the area with the simple key. Oh, that kind of tips us off to like hidden like secret areas as well. Oh, I missed quite a few of them, it seems. We can get here somehow? Hmm. We might have to go on a bit of a grub hunt in the next stream. I don't think there's still that many missing. What? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 5-ish grubs remaining. It seems. Possibly. I'm thinking maybe I should go ahead, track down all the grubs, get the money from the grubs, we're probably going to get a charm for getting all the grubs, if I had to guess. Probably whatever this one next to the grub song one is. I bet that's how we get this one. That would leave us with only 3.5 charms remaining. I bet we're going to get one for the Colosseum as well. So that would leave only 2 of them unaccounted for. If that's true. One of them appears to be associated with the blue hearts situation. And then whatever the other one is. I bet one of these two is the Colosseum one. We could take the money and give it to the statue. Maybe the statue gives us one of them as well. I could see that being a prize. Like maybe we got to give it like 5,000, 10,000 geo, something like that. Or maybe it gives us a pale ore. If it gives us a pale ore, then that's a nail upgrade. Dark figure locked inside the Tower of Love preserves hollow-nest creatures in glass jars with particular attention given to grubs. The game outright tells us they're the culprit. We finally brought them to justice. Sometimes flits through the caverns, making strange noises to itself. Never seen it clearly, so I have no idea what type of creature it is. Yeah, they might not even be a bug at all. Quite the lack of music here. I'm noticing. Oh, they've got a second copy of their evil plans back there. Yeah, and then once we get the money from the grubs, we should just take it and put it all in the fountain. Because I bet that if we put enough in there, we'll probably get like a charm for that. A charm or something else worthwhile, I'm sure. Probably. You put something like that in the game for nothing. Would that explain all of the charm locations? Wait. All grubs. Statue. Colosseum. Oh, that would leave one remaining. Oh, and that's the last one's probably... That's probably a charm that we buy from the charm shop. That'd probably be the last one. And then we'd just have like the other half of this one. And we'd have every charm in the game. If that's true. If it turns out to be a pale ore, that wouldn't be a bad surprise either, because that would mean we would get another massive damage upgrade. But I have a feeling it's probably just out somewhere in the world. I'm kind of shocked with how, like, close to collecting everything we are. Kind of fitting that that was the boss we just fought, was the collector. I need to find a point to wrap things up for the day here pretty soon, though. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, I forgot to put the charm back on that lets me see where I am. We're in the big room. I think if I go down here and then keep going right, eventually we find the bench over here I could use to get the compass back. That's going to be really useful, I feel like. I feel like that's going to be surprisingly useful, the doing damage from dashing. It's like this game's equivalent of like rolling in Dark Souls, almost. It doesn't one-shot everything, though. Definitely doesn't do as much damage as the nail. Still, if that helps us dodge the boss and it gives us more damage output overall. It only costs 2 notches. It feels really worth having. Attack of the killer, please. Okay. I think we'll wrap things up here for the day. We've done a lot today, actually, in terms of charm collecting. I haven't gotten closer to the truth about the white fragment and that whole situation. At least we got a little bit more of a tidbit of information from the Queen of the Hive. We did that entire Hive area, though. The money lost was worth it for the Hive blood thing, I think. Wish I'd put that in the statue now that I realize that that's probably a necessary thing to get one of the charms now that I think about it. Or pale ore. I don't know. But considering the amount of money that we're probably going to get for all those grubs that we freed, that might be enough in and of itself. So I think I've got like at least a potential explanation for each of the missing charms at this point. So I guess we're gonna go grub hunting on Wednesday to try and find the rest of them. Track them down so we can... I'm almost sure. Like, there definitely seems to be an organizational scheme with all the charms in the game here. Like, oh, these 2 pink crystally ones are right next to each other. And these blue lifeblood ones are right next to each other, which means the middle one's probably one as well. And then, like, the really good expensive ones are down here. Kind of, sort of. But yeah, I think we'll try and track down this charm. Do more exploring. Possibly go after that Colosseum with a lot more charms available. And potentially find that last pale ore to get another damage upgrade on Wednesday. We're getting closer to that 100%. How are we at now? 92%. Oh, only 8% to go until we got 100. Yeah, I guess we'll pick things up where we're leaving off today on Wednesday. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I will be back Wednesday, as previously mentioned. Yeah, I guess good night, take care, see you Wednesday. Those Pikachus to wave you goodbye. Good night, everyone. See you Wednesday. And synchronize with the music. Good night.